come this way before. Travel through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path. And life happened all so fast. No, it got lonely. Sometimes you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm offbeat, I still land on my feet. And nothing can shake me. Cause I know life took a hold on. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a play with no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games they play can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey. Let's fight for millions. Take a second, see the blessing in it. With much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness. Yes, you can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine, let them see your brilliance. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it to life. Oh, for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm aces. Learn to develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Jabbing the competition, back up against the ropes. You fighting for recognition, I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lacking. Our cancer slowing our road. I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals. Yeah.
Give back, give love, give insult away. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm going wrestle and fight this final round. Life's a fight for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games you play can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a lie. Telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey. I'm gonna share all that I have and give to those in need. We're gonna win this battle, fight that disease. No more kids, you're leading us, that's young. We've got to be open up. I love you.
Barbershop Conversations, man. What's up, man? What it do, man? 21 minutes. Hey, I appreciate everybody coming in tonight. Thanks for patiently waiting. Oh, man, I had to, I got Section 8 inspection, right? So I had to get all that shit. You know what I mean? When you got Section 8 inspections, I got it on Thursday, but I won't be at that property tomorrow. So you got to cross your T's and dot your I's, you know what I mean? Because you need that. You don't want to get it re-inspected, man. What's up, Brick City? Donald, it's quiet in this motherfucker. Come play some background music. Hey, sir. What up, Andrew, man? What up, Rob, Josh? Iande. Sounds like Iande. Hyundai. Fred pulled down the big worm. What it do? Smoke A, Rob. What's up, Eric? Jeffrey Lakes, man. What's up, man? What's up, E? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? I appreciate you, Jarvis. Thanks for waiting, man. What up, Jarvis? Hey, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Unique Don. I appreciate you coming in. Donald Simpson, Josh. And we in this son of a gun, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And what's up, Mark Wonderlick? So I appreciate everybody coming in, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we rocking and rolling. So we're gonna wait for Patty to come in. But until then, which I want to talk about, man. I just saw I just saw an amazing feat today. You know what I mean? I saw someone literally buy an entire block here in Los Angeles today. I was so inspired today. You know what I mean? I was so inspired. And I was like, damn. You know, the street that goes, it's on the main street. He bought the whole street. I was like, damn. It had one owner. That shit was amazing. I said, man, you know how much money you got to have do that shit in LA? Shit. You know what I mean? But thank you guys for coming in, man. It's gonna be a fun show, man. It's gonna be a fun show. I haven't heard nothing from Tony Muhammad. I DM'd him. I didn't save his number. So, and because I had some rentals, so I have no idea what his phone number is. So there's no way I'll be able to find it, you know, but hopefully he responds, and we'll have a great show tomorrow. If not, I'll call him to reschedule and shit like that. But I appreciate everybody coming in, man. We rocking and rolling, man. When Patty comes in, we'll give her the link and we'll start the show. But I'm very interested in what y'all think about this, man. You know what I mean? Just as a whole, and as we cathartically go through this conversation, I'm very interested as to what men think. You know what I mean? We're going to need you, Unique Don. Yeah, I mean, I'm so thirsty, man. The water wasn't cold enough. So that's where I'm at. Let me open up the phone lines, man, and we can filibuster for a hot sec. So what's y'all opinion in the meantime, in between time? What's y'all opinion about Floyd, Oscar, and Bob Arum getting that money from the government? I'm very interested, and maybe you can sway me. You know what I mean? Help sway me. You know what I mean? I'm very interested in what you guys have to say about that. We can start there. What y'all think about that shit? I'm curious. I understand both sides too. I definitely understand. Fred, you received your emails yet? Yeah, man. I got all of East LA mad at me, dog. You know what I mean? And it's okay. You know what I mean? I'm not great by accident. You know what I mean? Definitely not great by accident. That's for sure. We still got his music dedication. This is anti-hesitation. Scenario nigga celebration. What's popping? 708. What it do?
What's the word, Fred?
What's the word, man? Talk to me, man. I just spoke to you in the DM. What it do, big homie?
Man, doing good, man. Yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy they getting forgiveness on.
Hey, by the way, before you get started, welcome back, man. We missed you. You know I get DMs about you. Hey, you need to check on TV, but I'm like, I see him in the DM, so I know he's good. But people been asking about you, man. Yeah. Someone said yesterday in the chat, if I'm not mistaken, he ran off and got laid. And I'm like, nah, we would have been the first people he spoke to.
Yeah, y'all was the first people.
Yeah,
so,
man.
I've been listening to the chat.
Hey, what's wrong with your phone? What's wrong with your phone? Are you you need me? Give me the safe word. You okay? You being held against your will?
No, I ain't there against my will.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Blink 4 times. Blink 4 times if you're not safe.
Well, no, I've been grinding this shit. I've been busy.
Niggas can't understand a word you saying, dog. Damn, Obama get out of office and he take the phones with him? What the fuck?
You hear me now?
Nah, nigga, your phone fucked up, man. All right, go ahead. I turned you all the way up. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I want first, man. Hey, you a fucking G for running up on that nigga in the store.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I appreciate you, man, bro. You literally scared this, bro. You had the nigga scared the shit so much. The nigga asked you for help for plumbing. Like I ain't never seen something like that ever in my life.
I wish I could. Man, I wish your phone was right, man, because we would love to hear it. Niggas got their hair to the back of their phone, not even looking at the screen and shit. Yeah, you know what I mean. Are you in the trunk, nigga? Are you safe though, for real?
This is my new iPhone. So
this your new phone, nigga?
Yeah, this is my new iPhone and stuff.
All right, nah, you need to take that shit back. Hey, are you on an earpiece right now?
No. I'm not on the earpiece.
You got me on speaker?
No, I don't.
Put me on speakerphone. Maybe that'll change something.
Okay. You hear me now?
Oh, way better. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. First, man, hey, you a G for running up on that nigga in the store, bro. You had the nigga scared the shit so much. Mm-hmm. The nigga fucking asked you for help for plumbing.
He did. He was confused, man. He's people aren't used to people being just authentic, real people. You know what I mean? Like, how come people think they're above reproach because they have a job title?
Right.
You know what I mean? I think people got that confused, man. People were getting like race and ethnicity and all that. Listen. I believe he's Mexican. I'm not gonna go out on a limb and say he's Mexican, but if he said it, he's a racist. Period. People want you to backpedal to appease them because people aren't comfortable having to realize the truth. You know what I mean? And the truth is, your favorite promoters are racist. You know what I mean? And it's not, you know what I mean? And it's nothing they can do about it. Go ahead.
And we need that apology since they want. I mean, the white media wanted Devin Haney to apologize. We need that apology.
Yeah, we need that apology for sure.
Yeah,
1,000%.
That's all I had to say.
Man,
I'm in the chat for it.
I appreciate you coming in, dog. Appreciate you, big homie. Yeah, that motherfucker was looking for. He thought he was in auto parts. He thought he was in AutoZone and shit. And he looked up, oh shit, plumbing. You know what I mean? He probably wanted to call me a Mayate so bad. You know what I mean? What's up, Inglewood? What's up, Dre? I was just in Inglewood today. You know what I mean? Shit, I was just in Inglewood. I still haven't gotten used to driving with the lights on. Today because I was rushing home and shit, trying to, you know what I mean? And I was like, damn, the street lights are on. Like my headlights are on. I'm still not used to like my screen lighting up and shit. That shit felt weird in a motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's the second time in like 3 or 4 months I've driven at nighttime. So, but yeah, man, that's what it is, man. I genuinely appreciate y'all support, man, because I can honestly say, man, without y'all support, man, I don't know. I mean, I still would be, but it's definitely more comforting to come in, even if you disagree. You know what I mean? But you got to let a man stand on his square. If he said it, he got to own it. The nigga owned it, and Golden Boy and all of his employees and friends protected him from it. You know what I mean? They intentionally hid from me for 3 years, and he knows it too. He knows it. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, that's what it is, man. Feel free to call in. Patty will be in here shortly, and what's up, BFTB? We can start the show, man. What's up, Young Merv the Cut Man 619? Yeah, man. And but I'm very interested in what y'all got to say about anything. Deontay Wilder. I saw Ego drop some videos, but I haven't watched them yet. I was in and out of Blue Bloods live today. And all that BFTB. I was in and out because I was literally. There's 2 of them open.
My nigga, this is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. This is a real nigga celebration.
What's popping?
Yo, what up, Fred? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. How you feeling?
Shit, man. I thought you jumped off a bridge, nigga. God damn.
Hey, you talking your shit today, man. You got that pep in your step, bro. Real talk.
I got that pep in my step, nigga. How about the? Oh, yeah, because I got rid of all the salt in my life. That's why, nigga. I'm all pepper, nigga. What's up? What it do?
I'm chilling. Hey, man, you talking that shit, man. I love it. But, man, I got to call in
You
know,
beam
gotta give a
in,
special shout out.
beam in. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I know you want to beam in. You want. I know you want to shine.
I'm not. Patty Dean coming through, ain't it?
Yeah, she coming through and say, "Go ahead and beam in." I know you want your shine. Go ahead. You want to get your shine? You want to get your shine?
All right.
Come on.
For sure. Okay. I'm gonna get my sign on there.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Yeah, people want to talk about you anyway, man. They like talk. They like that's their way of saying hi to you. You know what I mean? Feel free to beam in, big homie. Yeah, may as well. You know what I mean? So and we'll go from there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. That's you know how many DMs I got today? Man, I got so many damn DMs today. Man, niggas want to kill me. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's gonna take to get me to shut up and stop saying the truth. I feel liberated, man, because now they gotta own it. You know what I mean? They gotta chase me down. You know what I mean? They gotta chase me down. This is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. We gonna get I see you, Patty Dean. We gonna get H Money. H Money gonna come in and then we'll beam you in. How's that? Cool. All right, cool. So yeah, he gonna beam in right now. Come on, H Money, we waiting on you, big homie. Cause I know you want to talk yo ish. You want to talk yo ish, nigga. I guess your phone died, right? Man, yeah, man. I just saw the most amazing thing, man. Today. It was so inspiring. It was so inspiring, man. And it was super inspiring. H Money, where you at? He had to put his vest. That nigga asked me for plumbing. See, and here's the funny part. Oh, I said this yesterday. Oh, I don't need to go back into that shit. I'll let H Money get off and I'll respond to him. I can watch the replay of that shit. But that shit did feel good though. You know what I mean? That shit felt good as hell. H Money, man, where you at, man? Man, we just gonna bring Patty in, man. This nigga taking forever, dog. You ready, Patty? Thumbs up. I can't hear you, but I can see you. Thumbs up. Okay. All right. Without further ado, man, we're gonna bring Patty. I don't know my buttons though, because I got some new music in here. So we're gonna try something, man. Without 65 OG ain't playing tonight. He gonna beam in tonight. Oh, we got H Money. Then I'll come to you, Patty D. He just beamed in. Hey,
show me what you got, little mama. Show me what you got, early.
Hey, look, man. I'm trying to get with Patty Dean, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You know what I mean? She fine as hell. You know what I'm saying? Triple OG. I got number respect for my OGs, but Triple OG. You know, I remember when that cop was in here. You had that cop, the sheriff, in here the other day, and he, you know what I mean? I seen him. He was trying to get with the cop. So now it's time for me to make my move. Patty Dean. I'm from the city. I want to know what hood you from, all of that good stuff. You know what I mean? I definitely want to know what hood she from. Hey, man, Fred, she fine, bro. She a queen.
This is going to be a dating show, dog.
Hey, Fred, you know a queen when you see one. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what they smell like?
Huh?
I said, what they smell like?
Man, smell better than money, Fred. Smell better than money, my brother. And I see you sipping on that Arizona, got that green tea in his system.
Got that green tea, got that ginseng, nigga. You know I stand tall at midnight, nigga. I got that ginseng, nigga.
but so, look, man, this is what we got to do, man. You know what I'm saying? No, Fred, you know, I know you seen Flavor of Love and all them shows, man. We could do a competition, bro. Who gonna win Patty Dean? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit.
Yes. Okay. Who, you know what I'm saying? Who will she choose? You know me, Fred. I refuse to lose, man. I refuse to lose. I'm coming over here with my game face on. As you can see, Fred, I got the ring on, bro. You know what I mean? The ring right here, man, is worth a lot of money right here. You see, I got my Kobe Bryant representing the city. Rest in peace to my boy Kobe, man. We love you, Kobe, straight up and down. But Fred, yeah, man, you got me excited. I seen the title of the show, man. Patty Dean, you know what I mean? Let's make it happen, bro. Let's make it happen, dog. You know what I mean? Hey, Fred, Thursday, Jared Anderson, you know what I'm saying, will be fighting the next great American heavyweight.
Who's he fighting?
Some dude named Hector. And he was on the Boxing Voice the other day. I don't know if you got a chance to check it out.
I didn't watch the interview. I didn't watch it, but what'd he say?
He was saying, that's his name, the real big baby. He said he's the real big baby. You know what I'm saying? He wants smoke with everybody. He was talking about being in camp with Tyson Fury. You know, he was Tyson Fury's main sparring partner getting ready for Wilder.
And what he said?
He was saying Fury he said he's been hit harder by other opponents. You know, they asked him about Fury's power, and he said he's been hit harder by other people.
Uh-huh.
And he was saying how Fury, you know, was big. Like Fury was like 275 pounds. And he was saying like he knew Fury was going to try to, you know, use like roughhouse tactics against Wilder, use his size advantage and things of that nature. Mm-hmm. And then they asked him about the glove gate. He ducked that question. He ain't want nothing to do with the glove gate questions. You know? He ducked it.
How do you answer?
He was like, bro, he started laughing. He was like, everybody know about the glove gate to the point where he said, he doesn't want to talk about it. You know what I mean? So
that's good.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But Fred, bro, I think that kid gonna be special. I had talked to him today on Instagram Live, and I was saying like Jared Anderson, bro, you're gonna be the next Riddick Bowe. And he was like, you know what? That's a great comparison. You know what I mean? So I like that kid. I think he got a good personality, Fred, for sure.
He would be special if he told the truth, whether he believed it or not.
You know, he signed the Top Rank though. He signed with Bob Arum and them.
Oh, so they all independent contractors. Gives a fuck. They never go. I mean, come on, man. Tyson Fury wouldn't do it for him. Otherwise, you know what I mean? He got a better chance of having a relationship with Americans than to have a UK guy. You know what I mean?
You're right. Yeah, hopefully you can bring him to the barbershop. I know you can, bro.
He responded to you?
He responded on the Instagram Live, but when I hit him on a DM, he didn't respond. But just when I was in the comments on the live.
Who's his trainer?
Damn, I don't know who his trainer is. I'm gonna find out. But yeah,
I can get him. I can get him through I can get a hold of any trainer. The fighters are hard to get to sometimes when they don't know you. But typically the trainer, they know who I am.
Everybody know you, bro.
Yeah, well now they do. Everybody in East LA know me tonight for sure, nigga, for sure.
Oh, hey, what's up with that? I seen it on your Instagram, bro. I looked on your Instagram. It's like you was in a store or something like that, and you got into like a little altercation.
Yeah, I was at Home Depot and I saw the PR guy. You know, I remember when you used to hate me? Remember when you used to hate me and shit? And then I was doing the email shit when you used to hate me. You know what I mean?
I didn't understand you. I didn't hate you. I didn't know you. I didn't understand what you were doing.
He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. No, but what I'm saying is this, is that, you know, he's been hiding from me for 3 years. You know, I train in the gym where his friends train, man, and he would never come when I was there. He would come when I wasn't there, though. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, but we back though. We back like Jay-Z.
So,
we got an encore.
Hey, Fred, you with the shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You with the shits for real, dog.
Yeah, I am. Like you don't understand what the fearlessness it takes to be great. That's all. Not people think like it's all physical. You know what I mean? I can fight a little bit, but I don't give a fuck if I get jumped by 15 dudes. I'm still gonna be Fred. I'm gonna get up, go get some ice, go to the hospital if I need to. And I'm still gonna be the same Fred. I'm gonna get back on here and say some niggas got me. I'm gonna get back on here, but I'm taking off first. Like that nigga, man. That nigga snuck up. Man, you have no idea. I think about that. I want to break his ass sometime. Never ever let a nigga sneak up on you ever in your life. You know what I mean? God. Oh, you have no idea.
He ran like a bitch, though. The thing about it is he ran behind a female, even weaker. He ran like a bitch, and then he ran behind a female on top, making it even worse.
Oh, you have no idea, dog. Like, win or lose, nigga, I'm not going out like that, dog. Fuck, man. Anyways, man, I just wanted to get a little agitated, so hopefully he's watching and shit and get inspired. You know what I mean? Get inspired, nigga.
Hey, Fred, you with the shits for real, bro. But hey, that little altercation that you got into though, man, you know how many people seen that shit? Like, bro, that shit went viral, bro.
Yeah, everybody people reposting it people pulling it, and posting it. You know what I mean? I know they are. I'm telling you, man. I got about 200 DMs a day, man. I just erased them. I ain't even check them. I saw Alvarez, Gomez, East LA, Los. I just erased them. I just deleted them. You know what I mean? I ain't reading it. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Look, Fred. I hope Patty Dean, she pulls
up.
Ready.
She ready.
I'm trying to shoot my shot, bro.
She said she ready.
I'm trying to shoot my shot, bro. Shout out to everybody in the chat, seen and unseen. D Bizzle,
earrings, at least 2 pair. A Fendi bag, and a bad attitude. That's all she needs to get in a good mood. You know what I mean? So we go.
She fine as hell, bro. I'm trying to get with her, bro. But
is she really?
Hell yeah, bro. She fine as hell, bro. She fine as hell, bro. And guess what, bro? I know, man, everybody else gonna be waiting to shoot their shot, bro. I'm coming in, bro. I'm going, hey, man. I got my game face on, Fred.
Keep talking for 10 seconds.
For sure, man. You know what's up, man. It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone, man. You know what I mean? We came here to put on a show. Shout outs to Barbershop Conversations. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel right now. You know what I mean? But yeah, Fred, I'm gonna beam back in when she get on, bro. I'm trying to get with her for sure.
All right, nigga. Peace is all yours, nigga. Shit. You know, it's a platform.
I'll be back.
It's a platform with a plethora of sides. You know what I mean? And we got main dishes too. We got what y'all want? Steak, lobster, ribs. How much for a rib? Sorry, Mark Wonderlet. I didn't, in this last 2 minutes, I done did about 3-4 movies. Hopefully y'all got it. In about 2 songs. Hopefully y'all got it. Man, without further ado, man, we gonna bring Miss Patty Dean in the building.
That don't kill me. It only makes me stronger.
Hey.
That's my intro.
I don't know my button. Oh, baby girl. Okay, all right, let's do it again. Without further ado, Miss Patty Dean.
I could call you my baby boy. Call me your baby girl.
You sound. Hey, how you doing? First, how you doing? Good to see you. What's wrong with your?
What was that?
You got that clicking in your
phone? My phone?
Yeah, that's you. It's never me.
I don't know.
It's your phone, but it's cool. You probably got to do it from your computer then.
Okay.
You have a laptop?
So, yeah, I do.
Yeah, okay. Try it from your laptop.
Okay.
And see if that works. Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. Peace. Yeah, so we'll bring her back in, man. Don't worry, we good. Can I go through my buttons real quick? Because I had them cured. Yes, I had names on them and shit. You know what I mean? And Lincoln and shit be, you know, little boys, you know, he likes to bother me and shit. So I gotta go through my buttons and shit, make sure where I'm at.
I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate.
Okay, I got it now. I think I'm good. This is Triple
So, all you scared to death Negroes.
This is D Smoke.
Raised like Jesus, played like Moses.
This is, I don't know what this is.
Welcome to the show.
I got you. Okay, now I'm ready to rock and roll.
I could call you my baby boy. You could call me.
All right, I'm good. All right, I'm good. Now I know my buttons. I'm good, man. See, when you got women in the barbershop, you got to know which buttons to push. Oh man, that shit funny, man. So yeah, man, that's where we're at. Black excellence, yeah. Speaking of black excellence, man, I appreciate y'all. I had to call my sister today, and I said, you got to improve by 20%. You got to improve by 20%. You got to black owned by 20%. And I challenge y'all, and start tagging me when y'all do that shit. All right, let's start sharing that shit on Instagram. If Fred all in the video. Oh God, That's funny on so many levels. And you've been with me for a long time, Jarvis. So yeah. Hey, but I made that Kitty Porter meme and shit. All in the videos and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, she'll be back, man. She'll figure that shit out. No big deal. I'm the host, nigga. The fuck? You know what I mean? I'm the host. I'm the host. What else? So what else we gotta? Where was I? Jarvis, Jarvis at work, working that third shift. You know what I mean? Jarvis. Yeah, Jarvis. Hey, I don't think by the way, I don't think the NBA is gonna make it, dog. I'm just gonna be straight up. I don't think the NFL is gonna make it. I don't think Major League Baseball is gonna make it. But what's good, I think, is gonna make it like a kid like Jonathan Gibson, like the kid I used to train, who's like in and out of the NBA. He gonna get a job in the NBA because all them niggas gonna be coming down with that corona. Trust me. But they're gonna have to shut it down. They're gonna have to quarantine all teams, and then you got to quarantine for 14 days when you go in and out of states. So make sure if you NBA ready, I got to tell Jonathan this. He got to move to a city. Oh, he's not in LA, so he's in Nevada. So I think he's safe, where you ain't got to wait 14 days. You understand what I'm saying? To get in and out of that bubble. You know what I mean? So if you know someone in the NBA that's borderline, got a chance to make the NBA this year, you know what I mean? You gotta tell them, be careful, because the NBA ain't gonna make it. Hell no. I can't see it. There's too many moving parts. So are they housing the employees too? I'm asking that question. Or are they just housing the athletes? Do the people get to go home? You know what I mean? I'm just real interested in how they gonna manipulate that, because man, you got to pay them people great fees and great money. You know what I mean? Not to go home and shit. You know what I mean? You got to pay them, and that's real. So the NBA just need to shut it down, dog. I said this today. I was having a conversation, and I hope this ain't happening, but you guys know I'm pragmatic, regardless of my emotions, right? Sometimes it comes off as offensive. Sometimes it's absolutely right, but it's gonna be a lot of grandparents dying. You know what I mean? And it's, I'm not saying it because I want to, but the immune systems and having low red blood cells and what's it called, T cells and all that, it's gonna be a lot of grandparents, you know what I mean, getting sick, getting really sick and fighting for their lives, because you got all these states open, and it's not gonna affect a guy like me, you know what I mean, as I don't think so, as hard initially, you know what I mean? But if I don't treat it, you know, it obviously can get worse. But like if you give it to your grandmother, you know what I mean, you give it to your child, and your child has to be watched by your grandmother as you go to work, and then mom is out partying, mom goes to Taco Tuesday, dad goes and smokes a cigar with his boys, you know what I mean, you're transferring shit. So that's kind of like my concern, you know what I mean, about the last third of this year. You know what I mean? Look at Keisha, what you call it, and you know she had to be careful. You know what I mean? She running the city, and she knows she's being recorded every second of the day. So you know she's walking around with her mask and her gloves and being extra careful. And guess what? She got the coronavirus. If your mayor's getting it, you know the civilians getting it. You know what I mean? So that's why I urge everyone, man. And this time it's gonna be worse. This time it's gonna be worse. You know what I mean? It's like a tornado. You know what I mean? When it comes back a second time after it comes the first time, the mudslides, it's easier to get mudslides. It goes further inland because it has nothing, the wind has nothing blocking it from the initial landscaping. You know what I mean? So I think that it's gonna be rather challenging. So but we'll get through it. We gonna get through this together. And when we go back in quarantine, guess what we gonna be every night? It's gonna be all about us. Oh, I got 2 confirmations today too. Glasses Malone, the hip hop artist Glasses Malone, is coming in the barbershop. Yep, he'll be in the barbershop. And I'm gonna confirm another artist tonight. I literally just got home. So forgive me, but Glasses Malone. DB know who Glasses Malone is. Jarvis know who Glasses Malone is. You know, he a LA legend, dog. What it do, DB? J8 know. Jay, you know who Glasses is, right? Glasses, that nigga. You know what I mean? Straightforward. And I think we disagree on a lot of boxing topics, so that shit gonna be good because we talk sometimes at boxing events. So that shit gonna be good. That shit gonna be good. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. That shit gonna be good. So yeah, he's solid. Solid. Yeah, he's solid. Strong, solid hip-hop artist, great personality, strong will. Yeah, you know Glasses? Yeah. Y'all know his music for sure. Y'all know his music. He's consistent too. He's consistent. Okay, let's try it this time. Without further ado, Miss Patty Dean. You my baby boy. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, now we're good. Now we're right. Everything is great. I appreciate you coming in, Miss Patty Dean. Thanks for coming
You're
in.
welcome.
And obviously, Fred, she's ready. Triple OG go. Triple OG, how many times you want to call in tonight? You gonna beam in tonight, Triple OG?
I'm on the. I'm looking at the chat.
Oh, you looking at? Oh, you can see the chat.
Pay attention to y'all.
Okay,
See what
so
y'all saying.
before we get into it, you have something around your neck that I bought, and we promoted it about 4 months ago on this channel.
Yes.
I think DB has one. DB left the chat because he ain't responding to me. And
Okay.
but feel free, take your time, put the link in the chat, and tell people where they can go and get it. And I think it's a real important piece as it pertains to what's going on in America right now.
Yes, exactly. So I have a company called Black Future Vintage. I made this medallion actually 2 years ago. So I guess I can say I was foreseeing something at that time and in the current situation that we're in right now. I want unity. Today is Blackout Tuesday. So definitely I would like for you guys to purchase and support my business. And part of it is definitely going to Black Lives Matter, though, too, as well. So I have some family and friends that are part of that organization for the past 6 or 7 years. So.
Oh, that's what's
So, yeah.
up. Yeah, that's what's up.
So thank you.
Can you put your camera down like 2 more inches so they can see the
Or
medallion?
a lot more inches. Ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, how's that? Yeah, no, I'm just saying so we can advertise it and we can
See it.
promote
Thank you.
and we can promote it throughout the show. So welcome coming in. So obviously you back now? DB volunteers.
You back?
Yeah. It's like a talent show for Christmas and shit. Like she knows everybody in the chat and it's like, it's your turn, little cousin. It's your turn. Go perform, Gator. Go perform, Gator. Gator. What movie is that from? Gator.
I don't know that one.
Dance for me, Gator. Dance for me, Gator.
What is that from?
Come on, y'all.
What is that from?
Dog. We ain't moving on with this show until someone tell Patty Dean, because we talked about it when I said you missed your audition. That's how Holly Berry got the part.
I see what you're saying. Yes.
And what movie was that?
Yes. I don't know.
It's in the chat. Look at it.
Is it Jungle Fever?
Yeah, Jungle Fever.
But I didn't have to look at the chat.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't have to look at the chat.
Cristo de Jesus.
I remember the part. No, Holly Berry didn't take a bath for like a month for that movie.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she sure did. She said
she got to take care. So I know some parts. I know the history of Jungle Fever.
Facts. Big facts.
You know.
So DB actually volunteered you for this role. For this role. And how did you respond when he what was your reaction? Before we get into the topic, man, we got 5 minutes.
DB, I need to meet you someday because your energy on this show, in this chat, your temperature of everything is just always on point, you know? And let's get into the topic. which I think would be very interesting.
Okay.
Okay, so
Mhm.
can you be in love with two people at the same time or more?
Sure. Yeah.
Is that what he was asking?
Yeah. Yes.
And DB has a girlfriend.
Well, it was
Beyonce?
a woman. I'm not going to say that because I'm not going to say it was his girlfriend or anything like that. I'm just saying. I thought he was at the liquor store. I didn't know he was at home.
That's just true. We don't know.
Yeah, he was at. Yeah, exactly. DB. See, I'm a real nigga. DB. I'm a real nigga. Nigga was at Walmart. Nigga was at Walmart and shit. Man. DB was standing in line at Walmart and he saw.
Yeah.
And the question came on, and
homegirl was like, play the song, Fred. So
yeah,
that's exactly how it all played out.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how she knew it was a song or nothing like that. But anyways, continue.
So I think what gets in the way with people is the word in love.
Mm-hmm.
I think the word in is really looks upon as solo, as I'm the one, as I'm the committed one.
Mm-hmm.
When I think in love, I think socially we automatically think that it's a one-on-one commitment.
Okay.
Now, I look at love as so much freedom.
Mm-hmm.
And it should be very vast and it should be very big. I don't believe that you can really be honestly committed to one person your whole entire life in this life as a human. And I do think that you can be in love with more than one person. Because I think people bring out different things in you, as long as you're honest and communicative of your relationship, however you conduct it. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I haven't been in that space personally, but I'm not going to knock it. I'm not going to judge it. I'm not going to disrespect it because I think everyone has different feelings and I can't judge your feelings. Everyone has a different depth to them. So at this stage and age, I would say I would have the mature response to say, if I was with somebody, and he said, look, I'm feeling this other chick, I cannot allow my ego to get to me to that. And I said this before on your show, I think, though, too. A woman in her 20s, a woman in her 30s, and a woman in her 40s has 3 different agendas.
Oh, go ahead.
Definitely in her 20s, she might be having fun, clubbing, doing her thing, probably doing all kind of different stuff that, she's now exploring.
Great word. Exploring.
Just exploring, and then in your 30s, she's like, oh shit, my time clock. I'm with this dude for this amount of years, seniority, we should get married. And that pressure should never happen. Like Dr. Maya Angelou even said, nothing should be forced. Nothing should be planned when it comes to your life like that. Everything should just flow. And women have a tendency to put this pressure on themselves between the age of like 28 and like 35 that I have to push out a child. So therefore, I feel maybe I have to get married because that's what society expects from me, especially Black women, because most of us don't get the chance to get married. Most of us want to have the title of marriage and not baby mama. And we have to stop looking at baby mama like it's a lesser than or a lower than. I know a lot of baby mamas are probably treated better than a wife. So this whole titling is interesting. And then a woman in her 40s or in her 50s or 60s is a whole different established woman. I would hope that she is okay and in the pillar and the confidence of herself.
What do you mean?
She's like the pillar, meaning like there's a sturdiness inside of her. She's sure of herself. She stands on her square.
Mm-hmm.
She knows what she wants and she goes after it. You know, I have a lot of friends that are older and a lot of younger guys, you know, are hitting on them. And I guess it's something that an older woman brings off in her late 40s, early 50s. It's just like these young guys is like, damn, she's established. She's solid, you know, she's in shape still. She not crazy. She not on no prescription drugs, maybe. You know, it's a lot of young girls that are on some stuff right now that's like, whoa. You know, it wasn't like that back in the day. Like it was just smoking weed. But now it's them popping pills. It's the Instagram models. It's the I'm trying to get on. You know, it's a different culture. And sometimes I'm like, you know, I love the unapologetic 20, 30 generation Z chicks. I love that. However, certain things are established in certain stages and ages, and I just see that. So I do believe, you know, you can be in love with different people for different reasons. I'm not gonna say one is more or bad. It will never be balanced, but as long as you're communicative, I think that's what's important, you know?
Yeah, so. I think you said something that like when somebody say in love, that gives them first choice.
So what was that?
I said, damn. Okay, let's go there.
So, all you scared to death Negroes.
Nah, this is the other one. The other one. Go ahead. What's poppin', big homie?
Too blessed to be stressed and highly favored. What's good?
Poppin', big dog. Hey, why you can't chat? Hey, are you blocked? No, this is Deacon. This is Pastor Usher Deacon 305. Are you blocked in my chat?
Yes. How you doing, man?
Are you blocked in my chat?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Why you say that?
Oh, because I never see you talking in the chat on this show, but I see you talking in other shows. So I was like, that's odd. How can you be?
You remember, I don't like to complain, but I did mention it to you after I heard one guy said something about he felt like he blocked us out of the chat, and that's when I brought it up.
No, here's what you do: log into your Gmail account, right?
Right.
And then type in YouTube at the top, right?
Right.
And then there's going to be a circle there, right? You click that circle, and that's your YouTube attached to your Gmail. Email that to me or text that to me. The number you've been sending to me, send that to me, and then it'll give me the and then I'll unblock it. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, but yeah.
Oh,
and all y'all do the same thing. I don't know. I honestly don't know. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah. Because I was trying to. I said, God damn, I know you ain't blocked me. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't get through. I don't know.
A few people said that to me, but yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Here come me now. Listen. No one is going to agree with me. I already know that. Coming in. So Patty, get ready for.
So why'd you call in? You should have just kept your opinion to yourself.
Absolutely not going to be able to do that. Listen. Okay. Now, I here's my perspective on it. Right. I think that all things are possible, but is it morally right? I do not believe that it's the morally right thing to do, because at the end of the day, someone's going to get hurt, right? And if you say you love or in love with two people, you have to love one of them enough to let them go, because at the end of the day, one of those two is going to get hurt. And when that person gets hurt, you don't know how that person is going to take that. I just seen something just last week where this young girl had two of her kids, babies, in the car with her. She had just found out a week ago that this is what she was saying, that the guy was married and she didn't know this. So she's got her family calling in because she's on live, and she's telling them that she's going to take her life and take her kids' life. She's crying. I'm like, God, please don't let this girl do this. Right? People take things in different ways. We don't know how certain individuals going to take things, so we have to be considerate of other people's feelings. So I think when a person says that they are in love with two people, and you don't understand that's morally wrong, I think that person is morally bankrupt. You see what I'm saying? That there's a problem there. You see what I'm saying? Because you're not considerate of the lives that you're about to affect and how you will affect that life. And especially if this woman has kids, right? We have to be conscious of that. You know what I'm saying? Love her enough to let her go. Because if you're not willing to let the one go that you, whatever the main one you call your main one, if you know you're not going to let that one go, be man enough or be woman enough, whatever side of the spectrum that falls on, be woman or man enough to let the other one go, man. Because if you don't, you're morally bankrupt and there's a problem. And I don't think that's correct for someone to be able to do that and think that that's cool. Now, what do you think, Fatty?
I understand your Christian gaze and your religious perspective. I get that. Because I've been there. And I understand when it comes to morals, values, and ethics. Now, my thing is complete honesty. Now, I believe before you even get into a relationship or even entertain a relationship, I believe you have to have your own self-love and devotion to your self-care. And whatever God that you have is between you and yourself and a sacredness that you have with yourself. Like I say, my cup runneth over, but I still have enough in my cup. And I have to make sure of that. Now, I personally have not been in love with two people at the same time, but I'm not going to judge, which many Christian people do, which is not my walk. I do believe that many things are possible, and God bless that woman that felt like she had to take her life or take her kid's life or something of that sort. And it saddens me because she didn't have enough in her cup, or she doesn't have enough in her cup. You know, many women have gone through heartache. Life is part of heartache. I'm trying to teach my kids that now. Right. You know, and everything's going to be a certain way. It's levels to it. It's levels to hurt, and it's okay to hurt. However, how do you get up out of your hurt? You know, at certain ages, you scream in a pillow. You rip up paper. You listen to Jill Scott. Jill Scott is so therapeutic for me right now in my life. I'm hearing songs from 20 years ago that are relevant now today. So you have to have your own tools inside sharpened before you even devote yourself to somebody else. And if that comes with you lying on a mat to pray to that God, if it comes from you knocking on doors, if it comes to you being in church, if it comes to you doing yoga on the beach, you have to have your selfness together before you even go there, you know? So, and that comes with, it doesn't matter what age that is. I wouldn't want to say, because I don't like limiting things. I think life should have expansion. I think in a vast spectrum. I don't ever want to think one way, because I think when people think one way or one dimensional, it becomes judgmental. So when you have multidimensional thoughts and understanding different people's perspectives, that's why I'm able to connect with people that the way that I do, is because they know I'm not going to judge that. Okay. Because like you said, and like you even said, anything is possible.
Right.
Anything is possible.
I see you keep beating up on this one word, and I need to help you out with that. But now, it's not for me. I do not judge people. That's not my place. You know, if you've been watching me or not listening to me on the show, you'll know that that's not my niche. And I was raised better than to judge people, so that's not my niche. Okay, so here's this, right? What I'm saying is, I deal with reality. We can paint a picture, and it can be the beauty. Fred just paid a lot of money for this portrait, right? He said it's a beautiful thing, and he can't wait for us to see it, right? It may be the beautiful thing we've seen, right? But that portrait is not reality. Okay, we're dealing with people, everyday people, right? That may not have that same mindset that you just laid out for us, right? When you have people on a daily basis who are dealing with their own realities that may not align with what you're seeing, right? They may not pick their man like that. They might not pick their woman like that. They might not have their stuff together, or maybe they do. But maybe even if they have their stuff all together, and if their mind is not aligned with the physical, right? And also the way that they communicate with people. All these things happen that causes reactions. And the reaction I feel, know this, when you're in a relationship, there's different levels. I've been with my wife now for 29 years.
That's beautiful.
Say it again?
That's beautiful.
Oh, absolutely. 4 kids, we raised them all to the adults. I mean, you know, we did everything right. But here's the situation. But there's a level. When you're in your first year, you're just getting to know one another. You go to the 3rd year, you're still getting to know one another, right? You're going to have, like, spats, right? Where you're not sure of things, right? You get to that 5th year, you begin to get more comfortable with each other, right? You get to the 8th year, you get a little more comfortable. Again, things begin to challenge both of you. And now you're not sure if you really want to do it, right? So if that love is real, it's going to be ups and downs. It's going to be challenging. But if you're willing to stay the course and fight for family, because I could have did like a lot of knuckleheads did, laid down and made babies and walk off and leave their mother there to try to fend for herself with kids. But that was never me. I promised my wife before we even had kids, I would never be the daddy that I had, that I would be a father, because him being a daddy taught me how to be a father. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want that for my kids. You know what I'm saying? We have to understand that's why I say we take our life experiences and use it as a blueprint and as a measuring stick, not just to help ourselves, but to be a lesson for other people and also for our own family. You know what I'm saying? So my kids right now, they have had good parenting. I had that through my mother, but my father was never there. You see what I'm saying? And I didn't want that pain for them. So when you say, not you, this conversation about can a man or a woman love 2 people, I just think that's just a morally bankrupt person, not in the absolute sense where they don't have it, they'll never get their life together. But for me, you're willing to accept fun right now. You're willing to accept what's going on right now in the moment, whether it's having fun with it, lusting for it, or whatever the case may be. It's in the moment, right? But that don't mean you can't get it together later on. I believe that once you get your mind right, you will understand that is morally wrong, and that you would have to have more in you, because not only it's not just only about you, it's about the little ones, your babies, who are looking at you, or some little girl who admires you, who want to mimic you, want to be just like you. So we have to be careful of the people who are watching us that we don't even know watching us. So we have to make sure when we we're stepping right, because we want to make sure the ones that's coming up behind us get the proper example, and not get out here throwing yourself away and just having fun in the moment, because any disease, anything can come in those moments. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to say this here, then I'm going to get off. A young girl standing on the corner with her friends, straight A student, never been in trouble before, just decided to go hang out on the corner with her friends. Somebody come and do a drive-by and take her life. You see what I'm saying? The decisions that we're making, we have to understand the moment in time is serious for us to make the right decisions, man. Because we cannot live more than one life. We only get one life. You cannot have a do-over. I think we do yesterday. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I got to make sure every step is a calculated step. Every move I make, it has to be calculated. Now, I might didn't get that from the beginning, but as I get older, as I get wiser, as my experience teaches me, I understand that every move must be calculated.
Mm-hmm.
Even though in the beginning it was reckless. But it cannot remain reckless. That's why the Bible says that you were born in sin and shaped into iniquity. But Jesus came and said, pick up your cross and follow me. You do not have to remain that way.
You're right, Pastor.
Love y'all, man. Y'all know I get to talking to people all over here. I appreciate the words, Betty. I love you. I love you. Your energy.
He don't want to hear
with
you.
it.
He just can't
Appreciate
talk.
you.
Appreciate
love
you.
y'all, man.
All right, wow.
All right.
I think that was his phone. Woo. Or was that Patty? Woo, gosh. That cackling. It was a whole bunch of cackling. Say something, Patty. Oh, it is Patty. It's yours. It's yours. But we're gonna bring Blue back. Yeah. Did you change it? Did you flip from your
my laptop died and I cannot find
the
charger for it.
Okay.
So my bad.
No. What you gotta do, you just gotta mute it when other people are talking. That's all.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay,
that's easy.
Okay, perfect. We got Blue Blood coming in.
My nigga, this is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. It's a real celebration.
It's a real nigga celebration tonight, man. What's up?
Yeah, what's shaking? What's shaking?
It's all
what's
you.
Shaking, y'all? Patty Dean, what's going on? Peace and blessings to you, Queen.
Hey, Blue, but I just muted my mic. So I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, gotcha. And then when you're ready to talk, just beam it. Just unmute it. Go ahead, Blue.
Salute, King. What's shaking with you?
Are you snacking?
Yeah, I'm eating holes. Started feeling under the weather again.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Are you in Florida or are you in New York?
Yeah, I'm in Florida, man. They just told us that we got to quarantine for 14 days when I get back. That it's $5,000 fine if they catch me out and I go to jail. Oh, it's actually crazy. Yeah.
So you got to stay in the house for 2 weeks straight?
Yep.
Dang.
2 weeks straight. And they told me they coming to check on us every single day.
Are you
serious?
serious?
Can't even go out we can't even go out to get food. They'll bring the food to us if we order it.
How do they know if you left the city?
I don't know, man, but they sent us an email. I'm like, because I'm still in Florida. I ain't even leave yet.
Oh, when you leaving?
I leave on Thursday.
Oh, okay, cool. You drove? You drove down?
Flying. No, I flew.
Yeah, you did.
That's probably why. That's how they knew. Because I flew. I should have drove.
Got you. But
should have drove.
They probably would have caught you when you went through the Lincoln Express, though.
Yeah, they would have caught us on the bridge.
They would have caught you on it. But yeah, man. What's up, man?
So I wanted to touch on this, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's possible that you could be in love with two people.
Okay.
Now, I think that you could. I call it 4 things. There's 4 things that's attached with this, and I've been in this situation a couple of times. So, what I realize is, you in love. So there's 2 people, but there's numerous things that take place, right? Feelings that goes along with this, and it's the fact that you could be in love with somebody, you could love somebody, but then there's the such thing called lust, and then it's comfortability and familiarity, which a lot of people confuse with being in love with a person. You know what I'm saying? Because just as creatures of habit, we don't like change.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So you could confuse that with being in love with somebody, right? Because it's the unknown. So you go outside of the relationship. So if you have 2 people and you feel you could be in love, you more than likely you're in love with the person outside of the relationship that you brought into the relationship, right? Because you seek something that you was missing, and so now you found it within that person outside, and that's who more than likely you're in love with. But it's fear and comfortability that makes you think that you're still in love with this person. You know what I'm saying? And then you have the lust factor, the lust factor, You know what I'm saying? Where as a man, you know, there's things about women that you lust over. You know what I'm saying? And that you could confuse that with being in love as well, because you look at that situation, and as a man, you might say, I don't want nobody else to have this, or your mind play tricks on you, right? And you start to tell yourself, you know, me, I have a foot fetish. You know what I'm saying? And that's my thing. You know what I mean? And so, you know, you start to think about those little things, the little details in the relationship, and you start to think, man, damn, I'm gonna miss that. Oh man, you start to confuse that with being in love. But you're only actually in love with one person. Now you could lust over another person, you could love another person, right? And you could, you know, your mind may tell you that your comfortability factor may keep you believing that you're in love, but you're only in love with one person. You know what I'm saying? That is deeply enrooted into your soul and it's connected. Outside of that, you know, it's just a love factor. You know what I'm saying?
Patty, you want to respond before I go? Shout out to Drew Titan. Like Super Coon has a lust for Wilder. Hey, Patty Dean, put your link every couple of minutes in the chat so people can go buy your medallion. Oh, it is. Oh, today is Support Black Business, huh? Day 7/7/2020. Okay. All right. So here's what we'll do. I'll pay for the shipping for someone who buys it. Whoever buys it on the show, I'll pay for the shipping up to $5. How about we do that? Is that a deal, Patty? Patty. She froze.
Yeah. Yo, that's a great shot too. Yeah, look at the picture, bro.
She's like a robot, dog, don't she?
Yeah, she do. Yo, the Illuminati, the you know, the conspiracy theorists gonna tell us that we robots over here.
Oh man, I mean, oh man. Let me bring her back in so she. Patty, something happened to your. I don't know, but we'll keep on talking, Blue. So what I think. See, you think, how about okay, let me ask you this. Does roles constitute as being in love? So let's say, for example, you had a woman who was the homemaker, who went out and created the babies, who stayed home and created the babies and did the chores. And you had another woman that didn't want to have kids, but wanted the attachment of kids and wanted to have that type of relation. And she worked, the man worked, and the woman and the other woman stayed at home. Is that in love, or is that like
no, that's you know what I call that?
What's that?
That's business decisions. That's agreements. You know what I'm saying? As we all came to an agreement. Now, one of them you might be in love with, you know what I'm saying? And you won't know until you separate yourself from everybody who you're in love with.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So when I was in a position, I thought I was going back and forth. I'm like, man, I'm in love with both of them, going back and forth. But once I separated myself completely and just you know, cleanse myself of both situations and just took a step back and isolated myself, is when I realized who I was in love with and who I was lusting over. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I didn't love the other one, but I wasn't in love with her. You know what I'm saying? I didn't mentally prepare myself to think that I could live without her. But then once I did, I realized I can. You know what I'm saying? But one then was like, that was the one that was pulling on my soul. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
It's just little things that just, you know, make me think like, man, family, you know, outings, the minor little, you know, at the beach, you know, how her hair blowing the wind. You know what I'm saying? Those are things that make you, let you know you're in love. You know what I mean? The love part is like, I don't want to see you hurt. I don't want to see you, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to see you cry. And that's another thing. We tend to have different reactions to when women express themselves, emotionally, crying and things of that nature. Those things can make you feel like you're in love too, because you could feel bad. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You might look at the situation and be like, damn, I don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that you feel bad, you feel emotions, you feel like that's you being in love. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you confuse.
Oh shit! Sorry, bro.
Uh-huh.
No, you're back. Go ahead. I just wanted a woman in between us, dog. That's all.
Yeah.
As long as I got that option, nigga, I don't want you that close to me, nigga.
A woman that can't move. I was frozen and shit.
Yeah, you was mad frozen.
Yeah. You look like what everybody be talking about, the Illuminati, the robot.
Yeah. Hey, what is that glitching? That what they call it?
What they call the glitch or something.
Yeah,
they'd be like, look at Shaq on TNT. He was glitching.
Hey, what is that called? G5? What is that called?
Yes, I don't even know, but I'll be hearing them
Somebody
talk
in the
about
chat know what that shit is. What is that called?
Yeah.
Look at Shaq. He's doing this.
He's doing Shaq. Look at Shaq. Look, he's like.
I don't. Hey, by the way, do you believe in that?
Nah, man.
Oh, okay. I don't either.
I don't believe. I don't put nothing past anything but
MK Ultra. MK Ultra.
Yeah, MK Ultra. Yeah,
MK Ultra.
Yeah.
The motherfucking videos.
Like, yo, it do be funny though, right? Shaq be frozen, just looking like.
I don't believe it. Maybe we'll have a show on MK Ultra if we got an expert out there in the chat.
Yeah, that should be crazy.
See, I'm a person that don't believe in ownership of a human being.
That's a fact.
You understand? So I don't use titles on people. You know how they say like my child, my wife, my husband, my uncle, my mom.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I just say mom. I call Lincoln. I call Kennedy. I call Dre. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't believe in like one. We might as well take this call, but we can build off of this call.
My nigga, this is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. It's a real nigga celebration.
What's poppin'? All you, nigga?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was listening to hear you cook on that.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm more in line with what you was on when it comes to love. I think a person can love multiple people.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it depends on, some people live by certain philosophies and certain ideologies. We live in this kind of westernized standard of what love is, what commitment is, and kind of these monogamous definitions of what love is. You only love a single person. But where some people may come from, they may be in love with multiple people. And that can be based on cultural acceptance, cultural beliefs, and then kind of the most natural beliefs you're gonna find to where you're not settled in with just one person. Love is infinite. Love just doesn't just stop with
yeah, but that's a different.
Possible. It's possible.
Reg, there's a difference. Reg, there's a difference between being in love.
Okay, let them finish.
You can be in love, but by American standards, people choose mates that they can be compatible with based on certain pursuits in life. You may find financial security in a person, and that doesn't mean love. That's just securing yourself. And this is why people still deal with infidelity. You may still find love, but love can come in from what you can find to what you can afford with a person. But in that love circumstances, the intimacy can possibly be gone. There may be a lack in intimacy going into that relationship. You may find love in a person that's intimate. It just doesn't have to be lust. You can lust over a person, and feelings can spark from that. Humans are complex. There's nothing singular to how humans get down when it comes to that.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. That you see, like you just said, that's a business decision. That's not being in love. That's an agreement. That's not being in love. Being in love, you don't choose being in love. You're just in love. You can't choose, right? You can choose a business partner, right? You could choose, when you're in being in love and loving somebody, like you said, it could be cultural. Those are arranged. That's not being in love with somebody. You don't even know that person. right? So
No,
how
I,
could you be
I
in
don't.
love with a person you don't even know? You see what I'm saying?
No,
So
not the,
you
not the
can't.
random stuff. Not
It,
that.
no, what I'm saying is you could love multiple people, but you're not in love. With, you're only going to be in love when it comes to intimacy with one person. Now you could be in love with one person, lust and love somebody else, but you're not in love. There's two different things. So you're not going to be physically in love. You can make a business decision, right? You have guys like, I'll use Brother Polite because I know Brother Polite, right? Brother Polite have multiple wives, but he continues to let you know he's in love with his first wife. It's a business decision and, cultural decision to have multiple wives, but he's only in love with one. That's the one he can't live without, right? Everybody else is icing on the cake, right? He's able to take care of multiple different women. He's able to treat them well. He's able to, provide for them, right? So, he now, I'm not saying he don't love them, but he's not in love with them. He's in love with the woman that saved his life. That's his first wife. He's in love with the woman that introduced him to and helped him when he went to prison. That's his first wife, right? That's the one he can't live without. The other ones could come and go, right? But he's in love. His heart is your heart. Your heart beats for one person outside of your kids, obviously, your family members. There's different types of. For instance, your kids, your love that you have for your kids is different than the love you have for your spouse. Two different types of loves. You understand what I'm saying? So you're not going to give the same in love that you give to one woman that you can't give it to multiple women. It's not possible. Now you could lust. You could physically be attracted. You could want to provide. Things like that nature. You could maybe the person that you're in love with don't do this. They don't want to go out. They don't want to hang out. They don't want to do this. So now you can find another partner that you can make an arrangement with and do those things with that partner. But you're not in love. You're in love with one person. There's different,
I agree with that. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Rex.
Yeah, I got to disagree with that one because and I see someone put in the comments, and the word was loyalty. From the concept that you put in there, I look at that as being loyal. But even when people are in situations or in marriages and whatnot, loyalty doesn't always exist. And you got to think when people just don't start out loving people. Sometimes love is developed amongst people. And sometimes love goes through these flows. In the early stages of meeting someone and you reach that point, there's a heightened level of love between these two. They don't want to separate from each other. The passion is just there. But sometimes you go through, I think relationships go through ebbs and flows. You may passionately love someone, and towards an end, the flame begins to die out. But a certain part of the love may die out. Maybe the intimacy dies out. Maybe it just fully dies out. Or maybe you just love this person for whatever qualities, because love just doesn't sit on one stance. I need to be with you. I may love her because of what we've been through, our situation. I may love her because we got kids, but romantically, we're out of love. But I may be romantically in love with someone else and still catch feelings. With this person, I may develop something. That's why you have people who have multiple situations or can hide situations. But we live in a world to where we're so kind of conscripted into living by certain standards of the love concept. Some people live by the love concept based on what religion tells them, but people aren't living it in the most natural sense in how it's supposed to be. But people can love multiple people, and I just believe that.
You could.
Person thing, we speak of loyalty and not love.
No, you could love. Again, I'm gonna say it again. You could love multiple people. You're not gonna be in love with multiple people. Two different things. What you just mentioned and what you just spoke of was what you just described. What you just described was what I talked about. I said there's 4 steps, 4 different things. What you just described is familiarity and comfortability. That's different from being in love. You see, you said when you could be in love with somebody else and then you still, have feelings for it. No, what you are is mentally comfortable and familiar with that situation, and you don't want to completely detach yourself from it. But you're not in love anymore. It's just like with sports. You understand? In sports, I'm a Chicago Bulls fan through and through, but I love the Knicks because they New York. But when they play each other and you got to make a choice, you're gonna go with who you're in love with. You understand? It's just like the sport of boxing, right? We can respect another fighter, right? You could root for another fighter, but when that fighter goes up against the fighter that you are ultimately invested in, like Deontay Wilder, no, it's gonna come out who you truly are rooting for. Because there's different states. There's a difference between being in love, and there's a difference between loving. You understand what I'm saying? It's just like we could all respect Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. There's one of them that you favor the most, and when they face off again, see, you don't have to see it when they don't face off. When you're not faced with the option to have to choose. Once they face each other and you have the option, then you face with the situation where you have to choose one or the other. And I'm not saying this, pause. I'm not, because they're grown men. I'm just saying, I'm just using the situation as an example. It's gonna show who you're in love with, because you're gonna choose one. So, for instance, if both those women stand in front of you and they say make a choice, who you with, right? Guess what? Your heart is going to tell you who you choose, who you want to be with. You're going to feel it. And all you got to do is back off. And if they both walk away, you're going to know who you're going to chase. You ain't going to chase both of them to the same extent that you're going to chase one of them. Somebody you're going to chase to the highest extent. The other one you're going to chase because you don't want to lose them, because you're familiar, because you're comfortable. And now you put on the spot. You don't want to lose them because you're familiar with the situation. You know the situation, and there's another thing is when you look at the situation and you think about it, right? It's just like I said in sports. So, you might look at this woman and say her ceiling could be super high. You know what I'm saying? And this woman right here that I'm in love with could be detrimental to your lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Now, do I want to lose the possibility of safety, right? Because more than likely she's not the woman that's going to cheat on you. She's not the woman that's going, you know what I'm saying? Safety first. Your heart is going to tell you where you got to go, point blank and period. You know what I'm saying? You can't fight the heart. Who you're in love with is going to tell you who you're in love with. You know what I'm saying? For instance, and I give you another example, and I know I'm using men as an example, but Fred is my brother. Now, we all brothers in the LBBC, but I love all my brothers, but majority of my time is spent with Fred. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I'm never going to choose, but if I'm faced with the situation in front of me, hey, you got to choose Fred over this person who's in the building, right? I can't, listen, everybody's going to be like, hey, man, he going to go with Fred. He going to rock with Fred, because they know where my heart is at. Regardless, I know overall, I love all my brothers. You understand what I'm saying? I'm using it as an example. You can't, it's impossible, bro, to be like, hey, listen, man, I'm just going to, I rock with both of y'all the same. No, you don't. Somebody you rock with more than the other one. It's simple. This is somebody that you're more compatible with. You understand what I'm saying? And your heart, your heart chooses for you. You can't choose. You can't be like, you can see a woman. Listen, I always say this. You see a beautiful woman walking past, and I could tell you a man is tired of looking at her. You know what I'm saying? And we use these narratives. You'll see there's somebody that divorced Janet Jackson. There's somebody that left Halle Berry. You know what I'm saying? And you might look at them and say, man, if I got Holly Berry, if I got Janet Jackson, if I was with J-Lo and I was with this person, I would never leave. Yeah, because you don't know them. You know what I'm saying? You know them from the outside, but once it comes to a point where you're in love with them or something, hey, you can't choose that, man. Your heart is going to choose for you. And so other people may look at you and say, man, I can't believe you left this person or you ain't with this person. But your heart loves who it wants. That's it. Simple. Now you could love other people, but you're only going to be in love with one person.
All you, Drew.
Well, I'm getting here kind of late, but all I can add is if it's more than one person and all three of you see the value in each other, life is really, really good. It's really, really good. And I'm talking about deeper than sexual. I'm talking about the bills getting paid, people getting out of debt, you know, tripling your revenue, you know, always having a babysitter, as long as everybody's on the same page. So like I said, I got here late, but I get the gist of what everybody's saying. But if everybody's on the same page and they understand, life is great. Life could be really, really, really great. Not that many brothers and sisters could understand what I'm saying, but there's just certain things you gotta let go. A couple of shows back, Fred.
Yes.
You had a woman on there and she said there's no room for jealousy. There isn't. There's no room for it. There's a bigger picture. Life is beautiful. Once you let go of the physical act, you know, because if anything, if you think small, you'll get your turn. It's all right, man. It's all right. But it's also all right when you look at your bank account and, you know, things are good. Car notes are paid. You're 4 to 5 months ahead on the mortgage. And y'all all can enjoy each other's company, drinks, and sit back and watch movies and shit. Got 2 best friends. You know what I'm saying? The ladies get along and you get along. It's a great, 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 wonderful life, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I got in late, but I get the gist of what everyone's talking about. Shout out to Patty. I'm gonna subscribe to her Instagram. You know, I know I got here late. I was working late, but you know, I gotta show the brother some love.
I'm glad you made it home safe.
Yeah, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. So you know, I gotta take a shot, of course. Once again, we had a beautiful woman in, and no Super Coon.
Hey, Drew, hey, Patty, you got to beam back in, Patty. You got to beam back in. I'm very interested to get your take on this.
Yeah, can I? Yeah, I would like to hear her take on that. Just real quick.
Yes.
You had Jones on here. You had Asbury. Well, Blue. You had Jones and Asbury on your show, and Fred, you had Jones on your show.
Sure.
Why didn't Super Coon call with his nonsense with the brothers that are actually in Wilder's camp? Why didn't he call? I mean, never mind what we say. Is that him?
Nah, that's
he ain't about that life.
Yeah, I mean, look. I mean, you know, he could talk that hot shit, but listen, everybody. I'm still pressing for that fight. Drew Titan versus Super Coon in December. You know, I'm not gonna rant and rave anymore. You know, you a bitch ass nigga. You know, I'm just trying to extend your show, Fred, because you know normally when I call him out his name, he calls. You know, but don't call, nigga. Beam in. You already know. Beam in. Use a faggot, and I'm not your fucking
half of one. You said a half of one.
You know,
a whole one or half of one.
Is that Patty? That's you, Patty?
Yes, it is true. Hey.
How are you, Patty?
I'm good, y'all. I'm having technical difficulties up in my corner. I was freezing and shit. I got all kind of stuff going on tonight. I can't find my charger, but I'm happy that y'all are hanging with me. And this is a very good hot topic. And I definitely hear what Blue Blood is saying from a man's perspective. You know, definitely, because I think men and women love differently. And I've always admired the way kings can compartmentalize their lives. You know, as a woman, I want to I like trying to study it and still keep my grace and my intuition and my softness as a woman. But women in their emotions and feelings, I mean, they throw everything into shit like it's gumbo, like the kitchen sink. You know, it's all kind of stuff that women just throw in when it can just be just one. You know, when you argue with your girl, you arguing about this one topic, but she brings up shit from like 3 years ago. And I've learned that about women, you know, and I've learned not to be that woman and just stay on the topic, you know, the topic of, you know. And so, yes, I like hearing this perspective of if it's possible. Like I said, like I was telling Pastor Deacon 305, I was telling him that I've never been in that situation. You know, I've never loved two people at the same time. I've only, you know, loved one person at a time, but, you know, anything is possible because I just can't, you know, judge a person's feelings, you know? So yeah, I understand the whole lust thing and you know, especially how men can compartmentalize their women, you know, and that's just what I've noticed and I've seen that, you know, but nobody wants to hurt. Hopefully nobody wants to hurt anybody else. And I think that's what it just comes down to, communication, like raw ass. This is where I'm at in my life, and not be afraid to say what you want, you know, to spit your facts of exactly where you are in your life and what you desire and what you want. You should really know what you want. And express that to her or express that to him. Because that's when hurt starts to play out, when you start, you know, doing behind the back shit and I don't know what you're doing, and I thought we were friends, and I thought we had this establishment of truth and honesty. However, you know, you out here doing this. So yeah, man, it's just interesting. It's just interesting, especially when DB brought it up. I was like, wow. You know, I started thinking about what psychiatrists think about it and, you know, is it possible? But, you know, so yeah, it is. It's just an interesting topic.
Shout out to Eric. I got something to say on this. Shout out to Eric Jenkins. Love can't be an arrangement. It has to be a natural connection. Hashtag high voltage. Now, let me say this. Is being in love the goal? Or is it logistics?
That's a good question.
Love develops. You know, you don't, you know, I mean, be honest, like when you meet someone, you see that one shorty, you're like, damn, she it. But I've been in so many situations, you know, I look at the shorty like she it, and then when I talk to her, I'm like, damn, she's not it. She look good, but she's not it.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Now, me being who I used to be, you know, 25 years ago, she not it, but she got a fat ass, so you know it has to happen.
Yeah.
You know, but as you get older, it's like, I ain't got time nor patience, and I'm more worried about my bank account. You know what I'm saying? And this right here is going to be a headache. She's gonna want to eat. You got to take it out. You got to spend money and shit. You know, no, I'm not into all that. You know, the older I got, the less patience I had. You know, so also learned that when you cut through all the bullshit, younger women will think you're being disrespectful, but older women, they understood where you was coming from. Now you might not generate compliance 110% of the time. However, you just you just get to the point. You just get to the point. So when it got to the point where, you know, you get with somebody and feelings grow. It's like a plant. It grows. It grow. It is a such thing, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. It could grow for two people. And if you're in a unique situation, you could do your real estate agent thing and create a meeting of the minds so that everyone understands where you're coming from. And depending on who the people are, it can work out for you. You know what I mean? But that's a whole nother topic. You know, you got to be very mature with something like that. You know, but you know,
this why I say to that, right? It's like this. You see, like you said, it takes time to grow. It takes time to build. It takes work. That's where we get to the love, right? So it takes focus. Three people can't focus on the same. It's almost nearly impossible for three people to focus on the same task at hand.
Really?
Yeah, it's impossible.
How about a football team?
Right.
How about a basketball
team? Because there's always going to be, for instance, if I have a woman, two women in the house, they're two different human beings.
Use the sports analogy. Use the sports analogy to prove your point the other way.
You know I'm gonna get to it. You know I'm gonna get to it.
Oh shit! All right, here we go.
But it's two different women, right? Women are emotional. Two different needs, right? Two different wants, and men are human beings. You're gonna lust for one. You're gonna crave the other one, right? So you're always going to favor one, regardless of what you want to believe. You are going to favor one over the other, right? Somebody's going to do something more in your favor, to your liking, than the other one. Now, I'm not saying that you're not going to like both. Listen, you love mac and cheese, right? But that don't mean that you don't like rice and beans, right? You put them both on a plate. You're going to save one to the end. That one that you favor, right? You're always going to do that. You understand? So it is you can have two superstars on your basketball team, right? You're going to favor one. Phil Jackson had Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan, right? We know who his favorite was, right?
Yeah,
they both was great. They both got him to the championship, right? But if he had to choose one or the other, now, if you put him on the spot, he's going to say, he ain't going to choose neither. I love both of them. They both different. Somebody do this, somebody do that, right? We saw the situation with Shaq and Kobe, right? The Lakers had to choose. Not that they didn't love Shaq, right? But they had to choose one. You can only love one person, right? You understand? You can only invest in one person. So you don't have that much time, especially as a man. You can have multiple women, yeah. And you could love multiple women. Yeah, you could provide for multiple women. But best believe, listen, when you look at Brother Polite and he have these multiple women, do they all look just jumping for joy, excited? No, they in this situation. Everybody ain't happy the same way as they ain't all happy on the same level. Believe that. They're human beings. They're human beings. It's impossible. It's impossible for them to all be happy with one person. He have 4 wives in one house and he's one man. You think that he could satisfy all of them in the same manner? Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely not. So somebody's going to be unhappy. If you have one woman, one wife.
Intimacy issue. Do you think men have an intimacy issue then if they have to have multiple wives? Because intimacy.
Well, I think me personally, I think that it's unrealistic to think that men are, I see Drew flexing, but you know what it is. You put as my brother right there, but you put 3 women in there, somebody gonna get shortchanged. It don't matter. I don't care if you can't do it.
How about
somebody getting shortchanged?
Now
So what I'm saying is this, right? Is that it's just unreal. I think it's unrealistic as human beings to be like, oh, I'm never going to look at this. I'm never gonna look at that person. I'm never going.
Exactly.
Listen, you see what I tell my wife, right? I never get jealous. My wife knows I'm never jealous. Why? Because I know it's her natural instinct. To you think as she see a man with a now there's times where she be like, oh, I wasn't looking at him. Come on, I know you're a human being, right? I'm never jealous at all, ever. You understand? Me and her was just talking about this the other day. I'm never one to be jealous. She could be like, hey, you want to try this? As long as it don't have nothing to do with homosexuality, and this is no disrespect to that community and those people. I don't to each his own. But she introduced anything that makes her happy. I'm all for it. Let's make it happen. When a man see a woman walking down the street, it's not realistic to say he's not going to look. The reason that women present themselves in the manner that they present themselves is because natural instinct for men is to look. That's why you have in other cultures, women have to be covered from head to toe. Because why? Yeah. Natural instinct is for you to look. It's impossible for you not to look. But on the same token,
someone that looks though, I like him because I want to see what he likes, and I'm confident enough to know what I bring. So go ahead and look. And I think that's where women get lost in. You know, they start to compare themselves. They get jealous. It's the ego. But if you stand on your square and you're confident and knowing that you have yourself together, everybody should be able to look, you know, and feel comfortable in looking and knowing that I'm not doing anything wrong. It's natural, like you said.
Right. It's a natural reaction. It's just like what Drew just said, right? You see what he said. See, you can't get around this. See what Drew said. He was like, if you have two women and y'all on the same page and you know, and then he eventually goes to, it's a business decision. Somebody's paying the bills. Somebody's taking care of this. That's an agreement.
Is that
that's
love?
not love.
You don't think
that's
so?
not that's not being in love. That's a business decision.
No,
that's a job.
bro. No.
You don't think you're in love? Like,
no, that's not being in love, bro.
Okay, how
Absolutely
about
not.
Now you use the term basketball, right? How about if you're down by one, you drop the ball in the shot?
Right. No. Listen, and I'm glad you said that.
If you're
down by one,
if you
what?
And if you're down by three, you need Kobe. So there's different people bring.
But if you're down by one, right? Who you giving the ball to?
Shaq.
You understand? You're gonna choose who has the higher percentage.
Sure.
Who you favorite in that position?
I'm just saying you want Shaq on the
it's just,
yeah, sure, I get
right. It's just like with the Bulls. Remember that situation with Scottie Pippen and Tony Kukoc? He felt like Phil Jackson favored Tony Kukoc over him, and he pouted and sat on the sideline.
And he made the shot. Oh, boy, the God is amazing.
And he made the shot, but he pouted. What did Scottie Pippen do? I'm supposed to be that person. See, listen, it doesn't. Okay, for instance, you get two women, right, come in the house, and you understand it's an agreement, facts. But here's the thing: you can love all of them. You're not in love with all of them. When you're faced with the decision to have to choose one, who are you going to choose? You can't tell me you're going to say, "Oh, take them both." No, you're going to favor somebody over the other. It's just like children, right? You love all your children, right? Regardless of how it's just human nature. It's human nature that you're drawn to one of your children more than the other. You don't want to choose that. You don't want to be in that position. But you naturally choose. There is nobody with multiple kids that say they're not drawn to one kid, because the kid will tell you otherwise. They'll speak for you. So you can say you're just telling yourself that, but you're not physically showing that. If you put Brother Polite women on the stand, and you ask Brother Polite and ask those women, are y'all all satisfied? Is everybody as happy? There's different levels of happiness in that relationship. Believe that.
Okay.
So he and you know why? Because he shows more interest and more love and more favoritism to somebody in that relationship. That's why he leans to one side more than the other. It's not that he don't love both sides. naturally, you're going to lead to one side more than the other. Point blank and period. That's human nature.
Well, why
It's
do you
impossible.
think that? Why do you think that? I mean, I know you can't answer that. I just, just out of your personal opinion, being that they don't feel, according to what you're saying, I could be wrong. You're saying that they're not satisfied to full capacity. Why do you think that they're still sticking around?
Because he still shows them love, but at the same token, it's a business agreement. He still takes care of them. They still have security, and on top of it, this is what I said in the beginning, Drew. You came late, but like I said, familiarity and comfortability is stronger than love. So they could be in a position. Yeah, it's just like a woman could be in a position where she could be being abused, but don't get out the relationship because we are human beings are afraid of change. All of us are not strong enough to step out on that limb and say, I'm gonna go with change. No, we're not all that way. So some people are more comfortable in the situation, right? And it's not that, and like I said, it's not that polite. And I'm using polite because most people know who he is and I know him. So, but he has multiple women. But you see on certain days, right? If you look at him, you'll see he goes certain places with certain women. Right? So he may be in Barbados with these two women. There's a women, regardless of what they say on the outside, on the surface, they're not going to tell him, they're not going to tell the world. You think those women back home are just happy-go-lucky that he's going with? Now they have they have an agreement, and I'm sure they all love one another, but your human nature is going to want you to be, it's just like what we say. We don't believe, all of us three men are alpha males, right? We don't believe in taking a step. You come in second, you came in last, right? You don't take a step back.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And so they have an agreement to be on the same even playing field, but it's unnatural for him to be able to do so. But he can take care of them financially. He put them in a position of comfortability, right? It's just like Floyd Mayweather with his women, right? He got all these women. They don't even be looking fucking happy. You understand what I'm saying? Look at them. You know what I'm saying? It's because they're financially in a comfortable position. But as soon as they got a position of love, right? Look at the situation with Ray J and Princess. She fell in love with Ray J. Her ass was gone. You understand what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question, Blue.
Look at Miss Jackson. Look at Miss Jackson. She fell in love with Nelly. That ass is gone.
Let me ask you a question, Blue. What if the business is a byproduct of the love first? Because when you meet a chick, y'all together, you may have your own place, she may have her own place, y'all connect, but she's independent, you independent, and now y'all mesh. Now, let's say there's someone else in the mix, same thing. Now, what if the business transaction is a byproduct of the love? You understand what I'm saying? Which means the love came first, the business came down the road.
But see, you could be then you're not in love with neither one of them. You love both of them, but you're not in love. And so what happens is it's a place of it's a place of an agreement. I love you. Oh, look what we could do together. Look what we could be together. For instance, you could buy, and no disrespect to Patty Dean and women, I'm just making this analogy just from a man's standpoint. You could have a Ferrari in your garage and you could have a Lamborghini in your garage. You could love both of them shits. One of them you're gonna favor. One of them you're gonna be like, now you don't want to get a scratch on neither one of them. You don't want to fuck up neither one of them. You don't want none of them. One of them though, you're gonna be like, if the repo man came or somebody said, listen, we gotta take one of these cars, and you faced with a decision, because see, if you faced with that decision and you only have one option, then your first option should be take them both.
How about if you never confronted with that option?
No, that's exactly what I was going to say. What if you never?
But you're always going to be confronted with that. You're always going to be confronted with that option. You can't keep nothing is forever. Nothing is forever. You never have two things forever.
To say
everything,
that, I mean,
everything runs its course.
Is marriage forever? It's
No, I
supposed
don't
to be.
believe so. It's an agreement.
It's an agreement. It's supposed to be though.
Yeah, but that's because they gave us that, and that's what they told us. But that's not human nature.
I understand what.
Tax write-off.
You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? That's just it's a piece of paper and it's an agreement. Some people stay together longer than I know some people that's been myself. I've been together with my wife longer than I've been married to her.
No, I get that. That's how it's supposed to be.
Hey, check this out. Me and my wife got 8 kids. We got 1 kid after we was married. Now let that sink in. You understand what I'm saying? And so what I'm saying is, you know, she is where my heart is. Now I have had situations where I lust, right? But then I understand that, like you said, Drew, you could see this woman and you could be like, damn, and then you go with it and you realize, fuck. Now physically, as a man, you got to take it down, right? You're gonna take it down, but emotionally, as men, see, this is what the part that we don't like to share is that we do have emotions as well, and so emotionally, you don't mesh with this woman. Now you might stay with her because she's a trophy, but you don't mesh with her behind closed doors. That's why domestic violence is so high.
Well,
insecurity and unhappiness.
At our age, you should know the difference between playtime and your home life. There's a fine line.
For sure. But you see, and I'm glad you said that, right? But that's my whole point, because we matured into this position. But if I could have been in this position from the beginning, you see what I'm saying? I would have never had these decisions to begin with, because I would have already understood where I stand in my position and who plays the certain part in my life, which is my wife. I wouldn't have wasted time, because time is the most precious thing we get on the face of the earth, and we don't get it back.
That's true.
You see what I'm saying? So trying to introduce different things into my life, just like, you know, like the brother Polite, he was with that first woman, and then he understood that, you know, I could introduce this woman. She was open to that. Guess what? If brother Polite first wife wasn't open to that, it wouldn't be happening, because he's in love with her. He ain't going to lose her. It just happened so that he came across a woman that he meshed with, and she was open to that.
So, Blue, is the question? First we got a caller. I'm sorry, 347. What's up?
Hey, Fred. Peace to the panel. I just had 2 comments and a question for Patty Dean. Hello, Patty Dean. The first comment was
I'm not sure if you wanted her to respond to you, but you said hi, didn't wait for a response. I don't know if that's gentleman-like in the barbershop, but
I'm sorry.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Hello, Patty D. Hello, Queen. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you doing?
Good. I'm good. Everything is good. You know, I was listening, enjoying the conversation. You know, I just had a couple of comments and a question for you. One based on something that you had said earlier. The first comment was basically because Blue Blood keeps saying that about love and in love, about something being an agreement. A marriage is an agreement, basically, like. And in this country, in the U.S., that agreement more benefits the woman if things go haywire. Like, so, and you can be in love, but guess what? If you wasn't able to fulfill certain agreements, like what Drew was talking about, like bills and all the other type of stuff, a woman is not going to be in love with you. She's not going to be in love with you just if you can't fulfill certain things. Or be willing to say, okay, I'll do X, Y, and Z. That's number one. And number two, years ago, when I was an undergrad, health professor told me this. Dr. Edith Rock, she told me this in the 90s. She was like, the reason why the divorce rate in the U.S. is so high is because man wasn't made to be with one person. And I see that to be true to this day. like at the end of the day, like if you see in other countries, in many other countries, men have more than one wife, and the house and everything is just fine. Like they have a set of whatever they established, and it's just fine. Like so, like so if the U.S. was to try something like that, like like who knows what will happen? Like anything is possible. Like and the last thing the question was, you said, Miss Patty Dean, you said you never been in a situation like that with multiple, three individuals, the three of you guys, or anything like that. But what if somebody that you love did present you with that situation? What would you do? And that's all I wanted to say. Thank you to everybody.
What's your name?
Tim. My name is Tim.
Okay, hey Tim. So, I'm happily divorced. I married my husband, and when I married him at the time, he had $11.01 in his account.
Wow.
So I didn't marry him for what he had. I married him because of his passion. I married him because of his ambition. I married him because I foresaw so many things that he actually did fulfill and did do. Now, I do think that when a man's money isn't right, sometimes he ain't right. He ain't ready for certain decisions because he's not ready. I think men relate a lot of their emotions to their money or their stability, rightfully so, because that's just society. That's just how things are set up, So, but when my ex-husband did establish himself, we decided to divorce ourselves then. So, which is the irony of it all. So, to answer your question, if someone presented to me that they are in love with me and in love with someone else, I would have to sit down for a couple of days and think about it because I have to chisel my ego. Because that's one thing, that's to be honest, and I would have to, meditate on it. I love the non-stereotypical going off Black woman. I like when a woman is just quiet because you want to be able not to just react. You want to be able to sit with it. And then I will write out my pros and cons of the situation. But if I think what it really comes down to though too is I love friendship. If I'm your lover, I'm your friend. I'm a devoted friend. Like I'm there driving the getaway car. That's who I am in a relationship because it means that much to me. Because I want to be able to giggle and laugh and have a good time and have the threads of interwovenness of friendship, and to be very honest, is very important to me. So I would have to sit with that first. If that was presented to me, and vice versa, because we naturally will get somewhat jealous or things of that sort. But if I love you, I want the best for you. I want the best for me. And I want it to be a peaceful understanding of that. Because I don't want no enemies at the end of the day after breaking up with somebody. You want to be cool or continuing. It may shift the relationship, but but I come down to this, Tim, what is meant is meant. And
say that again. What you just say?
What is meant is meant.
Oh, what is meant?
If you really love somebody,
what is meant is meant.
What is meant in this life is really meant. And if you separate with that person for, a year or two and you come back and you look at them and you're like, damn, I still got it for you. Then it was meant. No energy, universal energy and love and all of that. It's energy. It's magnets. You know, and that's unstoppable. You know, so yeah, Tim, I will have to sit back for a minute and then figure out my next move. You know, it's chess, not checkers.
That's an excellent answer.
I think she got everyone's attention when she said she's driving the getaway car. Niggas perked up like, hey, niggas' eyes said, hey, Drew, I saw Drew. Hey, Drew, hey, everybody in the barbershop was like, hold, hey, everybody, hey, niggas looked at their wife in the bed right now like, oh, shit. Like they really had to make a decision and shit, but that was like on some real shit. Like that was on some next level shit. You know what I mean? And if you can develop that type of relationship in a woman, it's priceless.
Absolutely.
And that's why it's very great to be open.
And listen with
oh man, it's so like Dre and I always progress, right? We progress, we have conversations, we articulate this because I've always been a lion. I've never not roared. You understand? I'm always the guy that says, just give me the 300-piece puzzle. Go. Just give me the 300-piece puzzle. Okay, Dre, you just go to medical school. Just go. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Just go. Okay. I've always been that, and our conversations has always progressed, whether it was marriage, whether it was sex, whether it was finance, whether it was God. You know what I mean? Because she's gone through this God thing. Like her journey through God is just, you know what I mean, and understanding, like creating dualities. You know what I mean? Especially because she's a very structured person. And so I think honesty plays a huge part in facilitating growth. Because we've all been there. I'm gonna speak for myself. I ain't putting none of y'all niggas because just some of y'all with your girls. I've been there where I've had 6 women. You know what I mean? 5 women. Nigga. I don't. When you look back, no, because you young, you vibrant, you got, you know what I mean? You ain't got a lot of money, but you got a lot of time. You know what I mean? So you can juggle that shit.
Right.
But when you have when you own your minutes in your life, and you're literally knowing that there is a finish line. See, when I'm 21, 22, 23, I don't know that there's a finish line, and I'm talking about death. When you get 42, I run through red lights to get to my son to kiss that motherfucker on the forehead. You know what I mean? Right. I don't go overnight no more because I want my daughter to wake up next to me. You understand what I'm saying? I come home, I catch the first plane Sunday morning, wherever I'm at any fight I go to, I'm catching that 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. flight. You understand what I'm saying? Because I know I have a finish line now. You understand? And I think when we get older, I think it behooves us to have these open and honest conversations. And Patty made a great point about chiseling the ego. You know what I mean? Like that was great. Yeah, that was a great. I visually saw that like in facets in my life. Like, yeah, this is my ego. You know what I mean? This is where I can get a little bit better. You understand? And I think that's crucial.
Let me just attest to this though real quick. You see what Patty said?
Go ahead.
But 2 things, right? You see how Patty said. For one, she said we're all human, so we're gonna grow jealous. That's a fact. So that means somebody's not gonna be happy at all times, even though you have an agreement. And so you see, I'm seeing not
as happy or not happy.
Right. Somebody's not gonna be as happy. So
in comparison. Right.
And it's just like this because Fred, you got multiple kids, right?
Yeah.
You know that there's that time when they both daddy. That you can't satisfy both.
Sure.
You try to give you only one daddy, right? You can't. I was just in the pool with my 2 little kids. One is telling me, "Hey, dunk the basketball. Let's play dunking the basketball in the pool." And my daughter's like, Daddy, let's go underwater and count. See who can stay under the longest. Right? And so now I got to come up from counting and say, hold on for a second. Let me go dunk the basketball. But I'm putting her on hold. Nobody likes to be put on hold. No human being wants to be put on hold. Now, if I have multiple women when you go to the movie theater with your significant other, your wife, your friend, right? They want your undivided attention when it's the two of y'all. How you splitting your undivided attention? 3 ways. Because now you got to watch the movie yourself, and then you got to entertain both. Right? So you can do it because you all. So again, I see people in the chat. They're like, "Oh no, you go to Africa and they have multiple wives and it's normal." Again, it's an agreement. And again, I'm going to tell you this: there's athletes that play professional sports that don't love the professional sports, but they love the agreement they have with their job because of what it provides them. It's comfortability. It don't mean that they love to play basketball. It loves what it provides them. You understand what I'm saying? It don't mean all the women they have, but you have an agreement to get up and go to that goddamn job every day that you don't like.
I've been there.
Right? And that's what I'm saying. So you can have, it gets to a point where you have multiple women, like Patty just said. First of all, we all know, I don't care what part of the earth you're on. I don't care what culture woman you're dealing with. Women are women and they all are emotional creatures. So you think in a household with 4, listen, I have 5 sisters living in a household and they fought like cats and dogs. And they wasn't in a relationship with one person. Right? I'm in the household with my wife and my 3 daughters. 3 of my daughters in the house, right? And my 4th daughter, and they conflict. My baby is only 5. Right? It's conflict because they're emotional creatures. It's impossible to as one alpha male, one testosterone in the house with all of this all of these female estrogen in this household, and they're going through different emotions, up and down roller coasters. You're gonna tell me that everybody is excited and happy? No, yeah, it's a business decision, and everybody's agreeing with the business decision. But you best believe if one of them got hold of somebody else that made them fall in love, they're gonna. You can't help that. You can't. That's organic. Falling in love is organic.
You see why you brothers got to. You see why you brothers got to stay in shape? Run that 1.5 miles every day.
Hey, bro, listen, I don't care if you run. I don't care if you run 15 miles. You ain't satisfying 4 women in one household emotionally, physically,
I agree.
and mentally.
I agree.
It's not going to happen.
I ain't saying 4, 2.
You see what I'm saying? Not even 2, bro. Because at some point in time, they're going to conflict. Period. It's a decision. So somebody, listen. You have you in a household with one woman, and you and her conflict because there's some point in time if you're dealing with real women, and I'm not talking about women that chooses to just be obedient and just move a certain kind of way, right? If you're dealing with women, right? Women are going to have demands, point blank and period. You're not going to put multiple women under a household, under a roof, and they don't have some sort of demands.
That's true.
So now how do you satisfy all these demands being one person? Because guess what? See, what the thing I didn't mention is that you have to provide. So if you have too much time on your hands to be able to satisfy all of these emotions, then that means you ain't doing something right financially.
Blue, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry for cutting you off. Can I say this? Yeah. I know personally. People I know a couple of guys right now in upstate New York that got multiple women. I mean, well, when I say multiple, I'm saying more than one. And everybody's happy. But one key to that is that you have to make money. You and as long as everybody's as long as you're in a financial state that you can do that, then you're going to keep it's going to be a happy family, you know. If
you think that if you put, let me ask you a question.
You know, if you're not able to do that, then it's going to be some issues. But if you can do that financially, it's going to be a happy family. Because at the end of the day, even if it was
you
bad,
just
if you
so
can't
listen what you
provide
just
for
did.
that
You just
family,
admitted that somebody wasn't happy. But listen, you just admitted that somebody wasn't happy because if you don't keep them happy financially, then it's going to crumble.
no, that's, I mean,
So
think about it.
again, it's about a business decision. So if you put all of them on the lie detector, right, and ask them if they're all, if again, I'm gonna tell you again, familiarity and comfortability is stronger than love. So if you're in a situation where you're financially taking care of people, I don't care if it's man or woman, they're going to get comfortable in that situation, and nobody wants to uproot themselves unless you're a real man. If you're a man in that situation, you don't want nobody taking care of you. But guess what? If you have multiple women and you just said it, because the key is finances. So that means that you as a man, you're not home to provide. You don't have the time, because if you're making money, you shouldn't have too much time on your hands.
Nah. Fred, no. If you look, when you deal with real estate, I'm just giving that for an example.
Hey, Fred
Nigga, I didn't rob the bank with you, nigga. Nah, nigga.
Yeah, no. Listen. Me and Fred. We listen. Let me tell you something, right? See, because you see Fred spry and up. Hey man, me and Fred go to a fight for a whole week. How many hours we sleep in that week, Fred?
5 maybe. 10. Yeah.
Okay, exactly. We ain't got the time.
No, you ain't got the time.
Our time is limited because we hustling. So if you hustling and you making money, you ain't got no time. I don't care what job you doing. Because guess what? I know this for a fact. While we working at these fights, Fred is getting calls from people from his real estate, from his properties. Hey, this broke. Fred got to call this person. Hey, this broke. Hey, listen, I need you to be over here.
Yeah.
No, his job ain't his job. Yeah, but his job ain't never stopped. He don't have free time to just sit there and satisfy. You know how much pampering goes into to taking care of a woman. Hey, bro, women like their feet rubbed. That takes time, right? Women like to be pampered, bro.
You could do all of that, man. You could do all of that with. I'm telling
man, listen, it's only 24 hours in a day, good brother. It's only 24 hours in the day.
You have,
bro. It's only 24 hours in a day, bro.
In a good day.
And a good day. And if you hustling, you spending about at least 11 of them shits hustling. And then you gotta sleep at least 4 of them. Listen, man. I'm telling you, I got 4 daughters and a wife. I got 5 sisters and a single mother. My father was in jail 12 to 13 years out of my life. And one of those times he did a dime in jail. Right now, I still go through issues with my mother because guess what? I turned into her husband, and I'm not her husband.
I get that.
So right now with my mother, right? Oh, you didn't come here and take me and do this. Oh, you didn't take me to breakfast when you came back. Hey, I had to take my wife to breakfast. And my sisters told me, I just had one of my youngest sister had an issue with my wife because she's talking about, oh, you used to spend this amount of time, now you don't spend this time. Listen, I know how this women thing work, man. Now they could put on a mask because women are able to adapt. They're smarter creatures than us. Yeah. So they're able to adapt. But you best believe deep down on the surface, they ain't happy. Come on, man. It's not possible. It's an agreement. Like I said, familiarity and comfortability is stronger than love. So if you put a woman in a position, just like I told you, you have women. So many women are in abusive relationships, but because of it, they're in a comfortable situation outside when it's not abusive. They make excuses for being in an abusive relationship.
Yeah.
Because they're afraid of change. Because we creatures of habit.
Yeah.
Listen, I got one right now. I have one of my daughters. She's 21 years old. She got a boyfriend. I just told her this about 3 hours ago before the show started. She looked at me and she said, Dad, because I treat my daughters, I pamper them because I don't want them to ever have to leave my nest. And when they leave my nest, they have to look for love in another man. They don't never have to do that. Their standards are very high. So my daughter that's 21, her boyfriend is here right now. And she said to me and to my sister-in-law, she said, hey, she still remembered, hey, you didn't give me my chocolate covered strawberries for my birthday. So I said, I gave it to you for Valentine's. This is a true story. I said, I gave it to you for Valentine's Day. She said, yeah, but on Valentine's Day, you give it to all the women in the house. On my birthday, you give it to me.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Okay.
And this is my daughter. So guess what? You think mentally a real woman that has standards and has want and not to say that these other women don't have their standards are high and things of that nature. But it's impossible for one man to spread himself, to split himself in so many different ways to be able to attend to all of their needs. It's not possible. It's just not. Like I said, right now, one of my daughters I just did tattoos with. My other daughter's talking about my oldest daughter. Me and her just did tattoos.
You was doing that
right.
today, right?
On my stream, right? So me and her, that's me and her.
This is artwork,
we all,
man. This is artwork.
Right. And so what my thing is this. I have developed my different I can't split myself in 4 different ways and give my wife my undivided attention. Can't do it. So what I did was I identified my connection with all 4 of them in different ways. My 17-year-old daughter is she likes to box and she likes to go to dinner. My 21-year-old daughter likes to be pampered. She likes when I get her stuff, her chocolate covered roses, things of that nature. My oldest daughter, she's into tattoos. We do our tattoos. We give Ralph's ices. So these are the things that I have to do with them individually to be able to cater to their individual needs as a father and give them the love that they need, or else they're going to look for it in the wrong place when they leave outside of my nets.
Okay. Gotta get to the next call. They trying to call in. You got
one. Okay. Thank you.
I got a long-winded.
This Patty Dean. Thank you, brother Fred.
All the time.
Thank you.
Blue Brad.
Salute.
Drew.
All right.
Peace.
All right. Take care.
One. Hey, so go ahead. I said I'll pay for the shipping, so feel free to support Patty Dean. I'm posting a link right now. Support. Okay. Now the phone should be on, dog. The phone should be on, so feel free to call in because he was on it. So I think that's probably what it was. So yeah, the phones are back on. We lit. So let me ask you this: do you think it's like this? I have my person I'm in love with. Since it's just men here. Oh no, Patty's on the phone. So let's just say the person we're in love with, and then you go to the second or the third party, or you go to the third party and say, "Listen, this is what I have at home. This is what I can offer you," and you keep that a bay. Is that the best way to keep it a bay, or do you bring it in the house?
Right. I mean, you could bring it in the house because nobody's perfect. So that's what I'm saying. It becomes an agreement because nobody's perfect. And if you have a woman that's open to that and she's like, okay, well, these are things that you like to do that I don't like to do. And this don't go to say that you're not in love, but you 2 different individuals. So there's things you might like to do that you want her to do that she don't want to do. So if you have a woman that's open to bringing a woman in that does like to do those things, right? Then it becomes agreement.
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? So it's just like you never be able to. So all right. For instance, you have, let's say you have 2 women. One might be into action movies. The other one might be into horror movies. When you go to the movies, how do you satisfy both? You understand what I'm saying?
What if an action movie and horror movie are not in the theater at the same time?
Huh?
What if an action movie and a horror movie is not in the theater at the same time? I mean,
you better hope this one movie.
It's not about hoping. To me, little things like that aren't really that serious. It's like we compromise.
See. Let me stop you. It's not serious to a man.
No.
That's serious to a woman. Ask
Patty
Dean.
No. Listen.
Ask Patty Dean.
Listen. I'm married. I'm married. All right. We always talk about compromise.
Hey man, I see your wife standing with that hatchet behind you right now.
It wouldn't surprise me. It would. Now watch this. Now watch this. Which one?
I'm gonna tell you. You know which one it is? The one that you in love with.
Which one?
The one that you in love with. The one that you in love with, because she the one that cared the most. That's why she's standing behind you like that.
Which one?
Her emotions is running. Her emotions is
the
running.
short
high.
one or the tall one?
It's the one that the emotions running high because she's the one that loves you the most.
Hey, we got Ant Fresh on the phone. What's up, Ant?
Man, what's good with
Let
it,
me
man?
break
It's a
this
damn
fight
good
up real quick.
conversation,
Break this fucking fight
man,
up.
But man, let me go ahead and say, Blue, like everything you're saying, look, you got great logic with it. I understand what you're saying, but some men are built different. I'm gonna tell you how, man. Look, I got friends of cousins that they, you know what I'm saying? They teach me from Eritrea how they do their thing, right? And the women there, it's just a different, I always say it depend on the geography. I'm dead serious because here, you talk different, you build different, you have like, it's a straight up capitalist society, this, that, and the third. Like you have a whole different mind frame here than you do in other countries. You can ask other women from other countries. You know what I'm saying? I got Molly home.
And Fresh, hold on. And Fresh, no, just hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, and Fresh. And Fresh, just hold on 1 second.
Oh, no, you good. Go for it.
Philip H, man. First of all, bro,
Yeah,
I
what?
don't even believe in. I'm gonna address somebody in the chat real quick. Philip H, I don't even believe in religion, bro. And you speaking like a man that have women problems, Philip H. He talking about Blue. I'm on a Christian brainwash, bro. You ain't never had more than 3 women in your life.
Hey, Philip H, man, you can't even show your face, bro.
Yeah,
you want to see yourself out this conversation, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, he told me, come on, brother. I don't even believe in religion. Furthermore, and how many women do you have in your life? You got women problems, good brother. You got women problems, good brother.
Who are you talking
I know that off track. Philip H. He told me I'm on a Christian brainwash mindset. Come on, good brother. I don't even believe in it. I don't even believe in Christianity. I don't believe in religion. I could break that to you down. But check it out, though.
You know what I'm saying? He projecting his own insecurities out on you. You understand what I'm saying? So.
Yeah. Because you know why? Because I could tell he don't got more than one woman. If you deal with any women, have emotions that run high. So he in here talking like he super fly or something. Get out of here, bro.
And what I wanted to say is that we need to all be honest about this too. A lot of us, let's keep it real. Not us that are mature, but a lot of people who are not mature, they think on a Disney mindset. And a lot of people here think like that. See, they dealing with reality from jump, and everything is just reality. Here, you're dealing with a superficial reality, and you're seeing what stuff on TV and how great it looks, but you don't know what those people are dealing with behind the scenes. And then they look and they project that same shit from the celebrities into their actual relationships, and that's why a lot of the confusion goes along. Now, when we talk about polygamy and women, you know what I'm saying, choosing to be with other women with one man who is holding it down, you understand what I'm saying? Paying the bills, massaging. Let's say if it's 3 women. Hey, there's 16 hours in the day if you get 8 hours of sleep, right? So let's say you spend 20 minutes on each woman's when you rub them all the same and you just really on top of your game. There is some men out there and that's not wearing themselves thin because they work out, they eat healthy, you know what I'm saying? They have a balanced diet, they get their sleep. The women make sure that he's good too after he gets them right. It's you know what I'm saying? It's an exchange, and life is about exchange and negotiation. And if you can negotiate properly with them women, and they all on one accord, they all best friends with one another. And yeah, look, you are gonna have you right, Blue, about the whole the estrogen in them. You know what I'm saying? Just their whole mindset. They gonna end up being a little catty and fighting at first, but like you said, once they adapt, because remember, women are more adaptable than men, right? Once they adapt. I think everything will run smooth because I've seen it with my own eyes. And I'm talking about a 7 to 10 year relationship that's still ongoing. And this man, he's 35 years old. He started when he was 25 with 3 other women. You know what I'm saying? 2 of them are Somali and the other one is Eritrean. And at first they didn't like each other because one had more of a, Christian belief and the other 2 had more of a Muslim belief. But once he, sat them down, looked them in the eye, said, look, this is how we going to game plan to do this. You are better with multitasking in this area. You're going to do this. And when everybody owns their role and loves their role, 9 times out of 10, it's going to work out. Now, a lot of men, what I'm going to point out, they're insecure. They lie. So, yeah, if you lying to a chick, you insecure, you hiding shit, You messing up the finances, because that's a big thing too, is finances, like you were saying. If you were spending money where it's, you know what I'm saying, where you should not be spending it, it's gonna show up in the relationship even more than if you're just with a one-on-one partner, meaning like just you and your wife. If you have 3 other, they're gonna be expecting money to be put into certain like it. To me, it makes you be on your game 10 times more, because you have 3 other women depending on you. So it just really depends on how you look at it. You know what I'm saying, how you penalize everything, like, you know what I'm saying, just how you shape and mold everything, because life is about what you make it. Man was given life to make it your paradise. We always think when you die, we're waiting on paradise and our pie in the sky. No, paradise and pie in the sky is right here. It's right here, right now. You make it how you make it. At least that's what my grandfather used to tell me before he passed away. He said, hey, don't wait on nobody to do nothing for you. Make your paradise happen right now. Don't wait on nothing. And I just truly believe in that. So if you really have it in your heart, it has to be in your heart to want to do it. A lot of men, they talk it because they want to look fly in front of their boys. They want to look cool and want to get a ooze and damn nigga, you got 3 niggas. That's immature, low vibrational shit. But when you see the higher picture, like you were talking about earlier, about being a mature man and being able to be emotionally responsible too, because that's something that a lot of men are not. And if you can emotionally handle all 3 women and you can make it happen and you're happy, and everybody from the outside looking in, gonna be like, how you do that? That's just more kudos to you. Like, damn, how do you keep all 3? And they actually are happy. Look, you're gonna have ebbs and flows. So the one that you say that gets the most attention, right? Because I remember you mentioning that about the one getting the most attention. She's getting maybe a little bit more time. But guess what? Maybe if he's thinking this way, he spends more time maybe that next week with the other one. And I mean, I don't know. I just feel like you're gonna always have somebody that's unsatisfied. I mean, just look at us, like we be unsatisfied with shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact, and I'm glad you said that.
Blue, let Patty.
Now, if you got,
let Pat. We ain't heard Patty's voice in a minute.
Oh yeah, Patty, go ahead.
It's funny that you said that, because I can only pertain it to my kids. And sometimes they ask me, Mommy, do you get tired of me? And I looked at them one day and I was like, you know what? I get tired of myself sometimes. Like I just get upset or mad with myself, let alone in any other type of relationship or friendship or any type of thing, because we all go through our own days are different. Every day is different for a reason, just the way that you feel, the way you maneuver, the way you got up, it's just a little switch or a little twitch that may happen that you feel a little bit off, and I do think if you are inside, I guess a poly relationship, and that man is able to have many women, and they all seem they probably get along like sisters. It probably goes beyond him. They get along because they like each other. I mean, and my walk in this life, in this human experience that I have, I'm not here to judge people's stuff. Like that's just, you can ask anybody that's ever met me. Like Patty don't judge. Like that's just who I am. I try to understand humans as we evolve and expand, and how we just do things just differently. The best advice my dad ever said is that, Americans need to be born with a passport. They need to see the world. They need to see other cultures. They need to see how other people live. We up in this little fishbowl right now, and look at us. And I do think that, like I said in the beginning of this conversation, is that as long as you are whole with yourself and honest with yourself, and you have your self-love, then whatever relationship that you decide to get in and maneuver in, then, so be it. But, every day is just different, when it comes to just being a human being. Shit, right now, people can't even touch each other. Shit, like, do you feel human right now?
I'm sorry. Can I address something in the chat?
No,
Sab one, I think that's I don't know if that's a woman or not. The person said, I feel that a woman with a low self-esteem will tolerate that lifestyle. A woman about her business don't need that life. Fred, you just had a busy professional who initiates that type of life.
Yeah.
So Sab One, I'm not sure you have a preconceived notion about that mentality, and that's not right. That's just as silly as saying that all porn actresses were abused in some way, shape, or form growing up. No, how about a lot of them went to college and had the same opportunities as everyone else, but they say, "Yo, look, I want to fuck on camera." That's just what they
Hey
want to
Drew,
do.
hey Drew, check it out. Yo, Fred, check it out.
Mhm.
I tell you, right? We once you talk to people, you always get who they truly are.
Yeah.
Now, old boy is in the chat talking about, "Hey, Blue, you full of shit because you blocked me on your channel for having an opinion." So see, it never was about.
Oh,
It never.
Oh man!
that's
bro.
where
He
it
in his
He just
stems
feelings,
he
bro.
from.
just wanted to
Wow!
he came over here for you. He saw you on live. He about to get it in. You know what I mean?
Wow!
Hey, I wanted to ask a question to
Relax.
Drew real quick.
Oh, you
Can
want
I,
to ask
can
Drew?
I ask a question to Drew real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Drew, man, because you know what I'm saying. You understand, you know what I'm saying, your place in society as an alpha man. You understand what I'm saying, and that's the reason why you feel like if the time happens where you can, you know what I'm saying, do what you need to do, and they all thinking on one accord. Do you truly feel that you can handle it on a day by day, hour by hour, minute by minute basis, or would you look at it from the aspect of like, I'm gonna make sure I got to do what I got to do, but make sure that they're doing what they have to do as well. Because I feel like a lot of times when it comes to those type of relationships, accountability is like the number one key to keeping it just together. I mean, you ain't gonna always be happy, but just keeping it together. I want to know your mindset about if you do have 2 or 3 wives, and this is about wives. This is not the whole girlfriend. I'm talking about wives, so you can build generational wealth, and you're making multiple children. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's a team thing, like, because you're thinking long term. So I want to know, how would you keep it together with having 3 or 4, different wives, and just keeping their mindset focused on generational wealth and happiness, and everybody playing their role.
Well, it takes a village. It takes a village, and when everyone's on the same page and everyone's communicating with zero filter, respectfully, zero filter, there's no stopping what we can do. And I don't want to get racial on it, but I'm going to get racial on it. We are a lot more powerful than we believe. A lot more powerful than we believe, man. And the Black woman, and I didn't mean for Sab One to get blocked, but that is what it is. But the Black woman, y'all are some of the most strongest beings on this planet Earth. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm block her. I'm interested. I'm interested in it.
I want to know. I want to know what you have to say.
I'll do.
Okay,
Hold on
cool.
1 second.
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah, I didn't mean for her to get blocked. I wanted to see what her response was, and that wasn't beef. I was just responding to her.
Mm-hmm.
Or I don't know if that was a male or female, but
person.
It sounds cliche, but communication is 100% key in any situation.
Couldn't
and
agree.
No filter. And as a man, you have to be able to, when someone's giving you constructive criticism, you can't take it personal, which is why your guest, I forget her name, Fred, when she said there's no room for feelings, that meant more than one thing.
Shauna.
What's her name?
Shauna.
Shauna, yeah. There is no room for it. Like when you play, we all have played sports. We all have coaches. I boxed. When I got bopped upside my head, I wobbled back to the ring and to the corner, like, what I get hit with. And my trainer be like, yo, nigga, I told you not to do this and that, and I told you what he was gonna do. You went in there and you just threw everything we trained out the window. That's why you got bopped upside your head. You're lucky you're not unconscious. Oh, and you fix it. Believe it or not, Michael Jordan did get screamed at. Kobe Bryant did get screamed at. All these great players got screamed at because there was some times that they got on that court and fucked up and broke a play. It's just fortunate that they were so great that they sank the shots. You know how many broken plays that Michael Jordan made great, that Kobe Bryant made great?
Mm-hmm.
You understand? But part of being great is failing, but you got to fail forward. You understand? You got to understand certain things. And
but that's
it's actually, if I'm doing something wrong, I'd like to hear it, because you have to rectify it. And when they see you correcting that and putting in an effort, trust me, a true woman, that's going to turn them on. That's going to excite them. You know why? Because they're like, yo, he's doing that shit for me or us. We are the men of the village. The women are homemakers in their own mind, and not their own, in their own setting by today's standards. And we are supposed to go out and hunt. We're the hunters. We're supposed to go out there and make shit happen. I'm a leader. In my household, I'm a leader. I set the tone. But I'm not a chauvinist pig. You know, I'll sit down and be like, all right, yo, what do you want to do? What are we doing here? What do you want to do? Okay, do you want to decorate? Do you want to go out? What do you want to do? What do y'all want to do? All right, where you want to take the kids? Let me know. Let me put that in order. That's what makes a man. Not just the physical aspect, because believe it or not, in my opinion, well, at least for me, the physical aspect is easy. But maintaining the household and the family, that's the hard part. And that's where a lot of men can fail. We got to listen.
But let me say this, right, Drew?
Go ahead.
Women are adaptable. They are some great creatures, right? They adapt to anything. Us as men, do we ever stop to think that our ego is so big sometimes that because a woman can mask her feelings and put on a mask and say that she's happy, and we think that she's happy? It's just like a woman. I know women that could be in relationships. They could be in marriages because they don't want to break up their home. They don't want to break up, uproot themselves, their kids. They don't want to cause waves, right? And because they are the glue. And so what happens is a woman could be in a marriage that she's not sexually happy, but she'll fake it for years just so the marriage could last. So do we ever think that women are so adaptable? They're such chameleons to where they're leading us on to believe, because nobody individually wants to come in second. And so it's like I said, I'm not saying it can't be done. What I'm saying is that when you have a agreement, yes, you have an agreement and everybody's on board with the agreement and everybody follows the script. But that doesn't mean everybody is fully, completely happy and in love in this situation. They might love the situation.
I understand, but when you have a conversation with your woman.
And Blue, I was going to say real quick, what happens is everybody communicate that effectively, meaning not just kind of whisper it, but actually sit at the table every Sunday or every 3 days and say, how are you feeling? Are you okay? People say, oh, that's too much work. But if you're going to be in a multiple situation, guess what? You're going to have to do multiple different things that you wouldn't do in a one-on-one relationship. Am I right or am I wrong, Blue?
No, you're right. But what I'm saying is, again, this is what I continue to tell you. Familiarity and comfortability is stronger than love. So just because you're sitting at that table and you're having this conversation, a woman is smarter than the average bear. So she can sit there and she can pretend that she's fully 1,000% happy. It's just like when you could be having, and this personally haven't happened to me, but you could be in an intimate situation where women are and ooh and ah, like you just doing God's work.
It's never happened to you. Yeah, it's never happened to Blue.
No, it's not happened to me because you know what? Let me not go.
Those feelings are 50-50. So you're saying that there's a 50-50 chance that they might feel one way and be.
It's always a 50 chance when you're dealing with a woman, because their first objective, women's first natural go-to is emotion.
Yeah, that's true.
So right. So you there is no woman on earth that wants to be considered, especially in their first relationship, considered in a multiple relationship. They're not even the first choice. It don't work that way. That's just not how women are built.
Because puppy love is puppy love. You know, it really is a puppy love. You know, it really is that young shit. But grown up love, when you got bills and shit together, that's a whole different kind of love.
Right.
Thanks, Patty.
You know?
Thanks. I was gonna ask Fred one thing before I get up off here. Can I ask Fred one thing before I get up off here real quick? Yeah, man. I know, man, because you know, I didn't want to interject like I did with Drew or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? I want to be respectful. But yeah, Fred, man, I wanted to ask you, like, all the knowledge that you know and the financial security that you have, and you have residual income and all these different things, mailbox, and all these different things intertwined in what you have. Do you think at this point in your life, with, like I said, all the experience, all the knowledge that you have, do you think you can make a multiple situation happen and have it actually be effective down the line, you know, for 20 and 30 and 40 years to come type of thing?
I think I can do anything I want. You know what I mean? Like for real. I'm the guy. Here's who I am. For those of you who don't know, I'm telling you, you can fly higher. Go fly. Don't look back. Sarah, don't look back. You're gonna turn into a pillar of salt. Sean, don't look back. Fly. There's no limits to what I can and can't do. You know what I mean? On every level. On every level. I don't believe in ownership. So like I think that on every level, I don't just think I don't see things like, I see the whole picture. You know what I mean? I don't just see like a person and be like, man, that's that. I'm like, man, I try and I do my best to analyze and attempt to be an asset. Like, you know how the natural organic person is, man, what can I get out of this deal? I go the other way. Like, how can I be an asset? How can I help this or further this person along? You know what I mean? And I think as it pertains to women, if they on level 5, you got to get them to level 7 because they can get to level 6 by themselves. The goal, if it's, I mean, she can do like she can do fine and bad and good by her damn self. Can you inspire greatness? And that's the key. And Patty alluded to this earlier, is like to know thyself. Stop lying to yourself. You know what I mean? Niggas lie all the time. You know what I mean? I used to be in the club with these athletes, not a dime in my pocket. Oh, I got $1 million too, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, hey, come with me. I ain't got shit in my pocket, but my company do. You know what I mean? And stop lying to yourself. And I know it's hard to look in that mirror when you said you're gonna be a millionaire at 30 and you're making $30,000. I've been there. You know what I mean? And it's it's an intriguing journey. Like when you just not satisfied, but when you see the progress. Like, it's a beautiful, and as it pertains to women and relationships, as you see like the growth, you know what I mean? You see like for me, Dre going into her 2nd and 3rd year in med school and then going to her residency. You know what I mean? You see like, oh man, I've been a huge asset to that. You know what I mean? And then taking our relationship to the next level, and then the next level, and then the next level. And then the beautiful thing about that is, to answer your question or to get back to that, and is you realize that whoever you decide to be in a relationship with, that's who you're in a relationship with. It's not mom, it's not dad, it's not Mrs. Jones next door, it's not Mr. Jones that lives on the other side of you. I think that's an important component too. You know what I mean? Is social normalcies. Like Phil H came in and said, I've been married 20 years. 20 years. This is the way it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And I think
I like what you said. You see how you said you don't believe in ownership.
Mm-hmm.
And me neither. But what I learned is, being in all of these different relationships with different women, meaning that my daughters, my sisters, my wife,
sure.
and just other women I dated, right? My mother.
I get that.
we don't believe in ownership, but women believe in recognition. They want to be recognized.
I agree.
They want to be number one.
Absolutely.
Right. And so if you got to,
feel validated. At least feel like you're number one. Because she may know she's not number one. But at least validate her like she is.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, Patty, what does that look like though in a multiple situation? I want to hear from a female perspective. What does that look like?
Me too.
If you can.
Well, hold on, y'all. Sab One says, "I'm curious to know if those women have their fathers in their lives." You see the disconnect here. I'm assuming Sab One is a woman, but see, again, just because a group of people don't conform to your core beliefs, that doesn't mean that there's something wrong with them, which is why I have big questions about religion, but that's another topic for another time. Why are you judging these people for making their personal choices? You see what I'm saying? You have to assume that there's something wrong with them because they choose a lifestyle. Shauna was on this show a few weeks ago. I didn't see anything wrong with her. She was very articulate. She's a businesswoman, and she told you what she wanted flat out. I didn't see any problem with her. What, because her father wasn't around? Because her father wasn't around, that made her fucked up in your eyes? And you're typing in caps. Are you screaming? What's wrong with you?
But Drew, I type in all caps too, bro, and that's just because I can't see that well.
Hey,
but you can articulate that, so okay. So I'm asking. So this guy's this woman is typing in caps. So are you screaming, Sab One?
Call in, Sab One. Call in because this is
he's a man. He's a man. He says he's a man.
Oh, he's a man.
Call in, Sab One.
Sab One, call in. It's very important. I know you have. It's important that you call in. The number is on the screen. And here's what.
But for Fred, before you get to that, let's hear Patty Dean's outlook on that.
Okay, sure.
Thank you, Blue Blood.
I'm intrigued to hear this.
So, if, like I said earlier, men, I don't know if it's from birth or if it's just learned through socially of how to place things, how to put things in its own compartments, how to have the side chick, the girlfriend, the wife, and keeping them in their margins. When a man has money, brings opportunity.
Brings more opportunity.
It brings more opportunity. You're right. Money brings more opportunity. So therefore, if he's not able to rub my feet because he's with some other chick, at least cash at me $50 like you just took me to lunch. Because then I'm like, oh, he is thinking about me. I am feeling validated. But this isn't in a scenario where it's not a committed relationship. This is something where I still want to keep you around. I still like you. I see you as my friend. I still want to get to know you. I'm still making effort of still having you around in my life. But that's a woman that understands that she is not in a one-on-one committed relationship that hasn't been established yet. Or it may not be. Exactly, DB. Tracy Ellis Ross. Tracy Ellis Ross is on some otherness because we all know what happened in that situation. With Kenya.
I have no idea what happened.
But
you never heard that?
No, I don't know what's going on.
Go ahead, Blue. You can say it.
No, go ahead, Patty. I want to hear you. I want you to chop this up.
So Kenya Barris from Blackish, reportedly they've been having an affair this whole entire time, and the show is created around his family.
I've never seen an episode. I've never seen an episode of Blackish.
His wife is an anesthesiologist. She's established, in her own
Are you talking about in real life or in the show? Is this real life?
In real life, she is. In real life, she is.
In real life.
And
the show is based off of his real life.
They have a plethora of children, and they were having their issues of, wanting to get a divorce. She wanted to get a divorce. He said no, and they had another child. And then on his birthday, he decided to divorce his wife. And then the rumors came out of, you never see Tracee Ellis Ross with another man. You never do, because she's always was most likely the mistress of this man. And that was the whole setup. And
Blackish on Channel 7?
Situation.
Blackish on Channel 7?
Well, Tracee Ellis Ross is the mother on Blackish. The show is the writer is based off of his life story, his real life story.
Exactly.
But Tracee Ellis Ross been dating him off the scenes. You see what I'm saying?
Anthony Anderson is the writer.
No, Kenya Barris is the writer.
No, but Anthony Anderson is playing the writer.
Yes, exactly.
Anthony Anderson is playing him. So Anthony Anderson.
Yo, Fred, Philip J trying to call in, he said.
Oh, okay.
Philip
Hey,
H.
all right, and Fresh, we got to get off, man. Get off the line, nigga. I wanted you to finish your call, though. Give your closing remarks, nigga. I didn't want you to just hang up like that. We appreciate you, Ad Fresh. Go ahead, Phil J. Be great to have you call in. You know what I mean? We need someone from Montana. You know what I mean? Feel free to call in. We ain't never had a call.
Call in right behind him.
Say it again. And
That's Philip H.
Yeah.
And we got, and don't forget to subscribe to Drew. Drew, what you talk? Boom, here we go. We Gucci. Don't forget to subscribe to Drew Titan, and don't forget to get a black medallion from Patty Dean. The link on the description box. Drew is gonna put the link to his channel.
Nigga.
Who this?
Hey, bro, this Philip H, nigga.
Philip H, you black?
Yeah, nigga, I told you niggas I've been black. You motherfuckers be getting on my goddamn nerves with that bullshit talking about a nigga white. Is this nigga? Who is this dude? Who is this? Man, get off that whole shit, bro. This nigga Blue Blood talking crazy, talking about I was on his channel. Nigga, I don't even know your channel, bro. I'm new to this shit.
Bro, hold on. First and foremost, bro. You putting it. Listen. You know who I am. Stop talking like that. That's first and foremost. Second of all, you put in the chat that I'm on some bullshit, and you put in the chat that I'm on some bullshit, and I blocked you on my channel. I read your comment. What are you talking about, brother?
Y'all put the tool on me where I couldn't talk in the comments, bro.
You said that Blue Blood is on some bullshit, and you blocked me on he blocked me on his channel for having an opinion. That's what you said.
We on now, bro.
I didn't block you on nothing, brother. I didn't block you on anything. So what are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Well, my fault. Shit, hey, I told you niggas, I'm new to this shit, bro.
And you know, we got a beautiful woman on the line, and feel free, because I know you disagree with what's going on right now. But go ahead, feel free.
No, I'm good. I don't agree with. Most of my niggas is former pimps or whatever, and I see the way the niggas live. So in my mind, I'm seeing it like shit. That shit is working. It's been working. And with me and my wife, shit is good. We cool. But I mean, shit, why not have more than one wife when you can have her? Mm-hmm. I mean, shit. The shit looks more proficient to me.
No. The point I was making to you
from a Christian perspective is how it looked to me.
Bro, I'm not. How am I coming from a Christian perspective? Just listen to what I'm saying. I said.
When these Quakers settled America, they came over here on some far crazy bullshit talking about one woman, and I fell victim to the shit too. But all you young niggas, man, don't get married to no one woman, man. Get you a whole motherfucking gaggle of hoes, bro. And don't be on no bullshit. Get your money. Put them motherfuckers at different positions, different jobs, different responsibilities, and don't worry about what no cake niggas tell you about. You got to be with one woman because you're in love, and nigga, love is love, nigga. If I tell you I love you,
stop it, man, stop it, bro. Listen, let me tell you something, man. How many kids you got?
Nigga, I got 3 kids.
Okay, and you could attend to all those kids in the same manner. And you give them all the same exact love, and you do everything the same exact with all 3.
Now,
if you say yes, you lying, bro.
How you treat people is according to every scenario.
No, that's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. What I'm talking about, bro. Listen to what I'm gonna ask you again. I'm gonna say it again, right? I said that you treat all your kids equally and you give them all the same amount of attention as you do one.
Yeah.
If all three of your kids is in the same setting with you, you could give them all the same amount of attention. Is what you're telling me?
That's my goal. My goal. That's what I.
I didn't ask you what your goal was, brother. I didn't ask you what your goal was. I'm asking you a fact.
I just
brother.
That's my goal. That's what I try to do.
Yo, goals are. You know what a goal is? It's something unfinished. It's something that you didn't achieve. Okay, it's what you tried to do, but did you do it?
How many niggas I walk on earth that's perfect? None. So if I tell you that that's my goal and that's what I try to do,
okay, but good brother, I can have. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
I salute you, my nigga. You trying? I salute you.
Right. Okay, good brother. Now I'm asking you a question.
Now what?
Hey, good brother. I'm asking you this question, right? We could all try. We all tried to do something. That don't mean we achieved it. It could be your goal. That don't mean you achieved it. So I'm asking you this. I'm asking you this question, right? And I don't believe in Christianity. I don't believe in religion. Okay.
But my mind is.
Listen, I'm not talking about from a what. I'm not.
what I feel.
Okay. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm not talking from a standpoint of religion or any of those spooky ass beliefs. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is a standpoint of a female and a female's emotions. So what we're talking about here is, if you listen to what the topic was, can you be in love with? All right, so can you be in love with two people? I didn't say can you date 4, 5, 6 people. Anybody could date 6 people. Can you be in love with?
Talking about in love and love. Love is love. When you
no, it's not.
You hug a nigga,
no, it's not.
I love you.
Okay, so you love your kids. Listen, let me ask you a question.
In your face, bro. Give me mine.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Shit. Now, when you hug your mama, you tell her, I love you, mama. When you hug your daddy, you tell him, Papa, I love you. When you hug your kids, you tell him, I love you. When you hug your wife, you tell him, I love you. You don't tell none of them, I'm in love with Akeem, but I love Alicia. You know what I mean? Nigga, that's dumb shit. You love.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. My brother, listen. Hey, good brother, listen.
Like scientific.
Good brother. Hey, good brother. All right, good brother. Let me ask you a question. Good brother, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, good brother. I tell my brother Fred, before I get off the show, I'm gonna tell my brother Fred and I'm gonna tell my brother Drew that I love them before I get off the show.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, so you're gonna tell me that's the same love that I have for my children that's laying next to me in my bed?
If you don't,
because you just said love is love.
You don't love them niggas like you say you love your children, and you don't love them niggas. It's that serious, nigga.
Oh, this nigga's drunk. Get him out of here, man. Please get this nigga up out of here.
Love is love, nigga.
I can't even talk to this nigga no more.
No, bro. You see this? This is what I'm talking about. You try.
What are you talking about, brother? And no, listen. So you ask a woman.
Hey, Blue.
Listen. If you ask anyone, let me. No. You listen. Now I need you to listen, bro. I need you to listen.
Phil, we'll give you the mic. Phil, we'll give.
Shut the fuck up and let me talk, bro.
Phil. We'll let you go after him. We'll let you go. Go ahead, Blue.
Good brother. Patty Dean is a mother. You think that she got love for everybody else in the same manner that she love her kids?
That's a mom. That a kid came from her.
Nigga, you just said love is love. Either love is love overall on the same platform or it's not.
You drop no baby out your body.
I can't mute it.
Oh, this nigga's a bozo. Go ahead, man.
No, I'm not a bozo. I'm a real one, nigga. And you
just said that love. You just said, good brother. You just told me that love is love all the way around the board. Did you just say?
I'm saying from the perspective of a man, love is love, my dude. Look,
brother. So now it's only. So listen. So there's two different types of love. It's a man's love and a woman's love. But you said there was only one love.
My perspective, where you just gonna keep on trying to overtalk me, my nigga. Is that what you gonna do? Because if that's what you gonna do, I'll wait. Go ahead, my nigga.
We'll let him go. Let him go. Go ahead, Phil.
From the perspective of a woman, I'm not a woman, but I can only surmise that this thing came out of her. This child came out of her, nigga, physically. Nigga, I ain't dropped no baby out of me, so I can't feel that connection. So for me, I can say to you that, hey, my nigga, look,
The baby didn't come from you to her. You didn't deliver the seed. You didn't deliver the seed.
That means that nigga, shut up and let me finish. That means
nigga, you talk that spooky religion shit, nigga. Now I'm asking you. Now you see.
I'm committed to my heart, to share my heart, my feelings, my defense of you, whatever it is, nigga. I'm committed to that. So if I was to tell Fred, if me and Fred was to know each other for 100 years or whatever the fuck, and I say, Fred, I love you, my nigga. That means I love you. It don't mean that I love you on this terms or these terms or this term. Nigga, it mean I love you, nigga. And it's that simple. You trying to make shit look like, oh, this nigga contradict. No, I'm not. I'm not a female, so I can't come from the perspective of a woman.
Okay, so then you telling me that a female have a different type of love. So then you talking about two different types of love. If you can't come from a perspective of a female.
Nigga, what is in love, bro? What is in love? What is that?
Hey, good brother, listen to me. Listen to me, good brother.
You can't even answer the
you
question.
see, brother, good brother.
In love. What is that?
You gonna let me talk? Now you gonna let me talk? Good brother, you talked all that spooky shit that you said that I was religious. So now you want to talk some real shit. Okay, so now some real shit. You said that you ain't never have a kid. So did you ain't deliver that motherfucking seed from your body to hers? To the egg, nigga? That's your seed. That's your creation. That's your creation, nigga.
What are you talking about?
That's your creation. That's your creation, right? You talk that spooky shit. I told you I don't believe in religion. So that's your creation. That seed came from you, nigga. You created that seed, right? Did you create that seed?
Go ahead. I'm with you. Go ahead.
All right. So did you create that seed, good brother? That's your creation, right? You are God, right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so that's your creation, nigga. So how you gonna say that you don't know that the same amount of love as a woman do to her child because she gave birth to him?
Well, the reason I say that is because
that's your creation, nigga. That creation was created in your image, right?
Down to me, I'm not the son, nigga. Listen, when you have a woman got a baby in her stomach, nigga. So everything.
And you got a baby in your nuts, nigga. Let your nuts hang, nigga. Let your nuts hang, nigga.
Get off track too easy, son. Listen.
Let your nuts hang, good nigga.
Bruh. Come on, man.
I get it. Man, Phil, man, we in the barbershop, dog. We in the barbershop. You know it's hard to get your shit off. You know what I mean? But go ahead.
Them niggas keep on interrupting me. I'm like, yeah, let's read it my shit. I'm off the phone back in the comments and shut the fuck up. Look, nigga. You got this woman got this baby in her something, my nigga.
It's actually in her uterus, but continue.
Whatever, wherever it's at, my nigga, wherever it's at. If she eating shit and this baby eating this shit, whatever she hearing, this baby hearing this shit. Whatever she feeling, this baby feeling this shit. So when this baby drops out, right, her and this baby are on the same mind accord. They're on the same emotional wavelength. Now, you as a father, you gotta establish that relationship with your seed. No matter how brand new to it you are, or however long you've been with this woman, you could be sitting right next to her for 9 months of pregnancy.
So what you just did is prove my point. So that woman nurtured that baby, so she's in love with that baby, right? So the woman nurtured that baby, so she's in love with the baby. And the father has to learn how to love the baby, right? So there's two different types of love. Ain't that what you just said?
I need Phil to call every night.
You talking about, nigga, you speaking on terms of relationships and then of a woman and a child. I'm telling you from a man.
No. Phil, listen. Phil, listen, good brother. You said, Phil, listen to what you said. Listen to why I gave you that example. Phil, listen to why I gave you.
I understand that. I don't know what to say to you, my nigga. I got some crayons if you need them. You know, I got some crayons for you niggas to sit back on the side and draw some funny pictures. You know.
All right, now Phil, now I need you to come out the kiddie corner and let's have an adult conversation.
That shit is it's not ABC for you. I don't understand why it's not there for you. It is for me. Because I know that
Phil, you talking about crayons and ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, nigga. I'm talking about big man shit. Let your nuts hang. Listen to me, Phil. Listen to me, Phil.
Okay.
Phil, listen to me. What you said was listen to what I'm saying. Listen, just listen. You said that there's only one love, right?
Love
and
is
I'm
love.
giving you right. So I said so okay. So then essentially you're saying there's only one love, right, Phil? There's only one level of love.
perspective.
You said
nigga.
love is love. So this
trying to exclude what I'm saying. I said from a man's perspective,
Phil.
there's only one love. From a woman's
nigga.
perspective,
So then it's two loves, nigga. If it's okay, Phil. If there's from a man's perspective, it's his love, his version of love, and then from a woman's perspective, it's her version of love. Then how many loves is there, nigga? You're talking about crayons, 1, 2, 3s, nigga. Let's do some math here. That's 1 + 1 = 2.
So for me, if I'm standing over here and I can only understand that means that's my understanding that I can only understand.
So then you're talking about two different types of love, then, right?
There's two different types of love. I'm saying to you that if this woman has a child, then there has to be, right? I guess if that's what you want me to say. Is that what you want me to say?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Phil. So Phil, then you just admitted that there's different levels of love, right? Then we could agree there's different levels of love.
I told you that a man loves differently than a woman loves. That's what
so
I'm
there's
saying.
different.
Phil, I agree with you. I 100% agree with you, Phil. I do.
I don't know.
I agree exactly with
You see, that's the strength of a woman. She's trying to shut you down, Phil. She's not agreeing with you, Phil. Understand? I'm gonna give you a lesson from a woman.
I'm a regular nigga that just got through selling a sack of milk 10 years ago. What do I know? You know what I mean? I'm just a random man. So I don't know. I'm not. My brilliance is not what yours is. So I can't say to you. What I do know is emotional. What I do know is that when I tell a motherfucker that I love him, that's what I mean. All
right,
that
Phil. This is what I'm telling you, though.
What the fuck you saying, bro? I don't know what that means.
Phil, I'm telling you this. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Love and love. I don't know what that means, my nigga. I don't know what that means.
If you
tell
Phil,
her
if you just
love
said,
her, nigga, you love her, nigga.
all right, Phil, you just said.
Okay, look like this. You go to your home and you tell your girl, "Hey, baby, I love you, but I'm in love with this bitch." She ain't gonna understand that. All she heard you say you love something, nigga, something other than her.
This is the greatest call.
No, but I'm in
ever.
love with you. But I
Phil.
But I never love with you. But I never love with you. Come on, bro. Be fucking happy.
This thing is Phil is crazy.
Think about
Phil, listen.
I'm in love with you.
Yo, Phil, listen.
But I'm in love with you. But I'm in love
Yo, Phil, you want to learn? You want to learn today, or you
Yeah,
just
I'm
want
on
to
the
talk?
line. You know I'm on the line.
All right, so just listen. All right, so good brother, listen, my good brother, listen to what I'm trying to tell you. When you love a person, yeah, you tell them that's the action, right? That's the verbal, right? You telling them that you love them, right? But what I'm saying to you is addition by subtraction. If that woman removes herself from the situation, then you're going to see that you're in love with her. Are you following what I'm telling you?
I don't agree with that though.
Yeah, it's your act, Phil. It's your actions, is what I'm telling you.
Okay, go ahead. My fault.
All right, so it's your actions. So what I'm telling you is this. What I'm saying when I say it's different levels of love. You see how you just said a woman's perspective of love, a man's perspective of love, right? Just from you saying that should further let you know that. Just listen to what I'm telling you, Phil. Listen to Phil. Just listen to what I'm telling you.
Get off, Phil. Let him get off.
Phil, listen. It's just like you said. You can't understand a woman's love, right?
Right.
Okay, so if you have multiple women in your life, then how could you understand what their desires are, what they want? You can't understand. So you only coming from you only what you're doing is you human.
Yeah, what you want for dinner tonight? I want a steak, this, that. Mama, what you want to do this day? Let's go do this. Well, you want to drive this car? You want to drive that car? What? I mean, it's conversation, bro.
All right, good, Phil. I'm glad you said that. Phil, you ever went to? I'm glad you said that, Phil. Phil.
You telling me that isn't gonna make me say, "Oh yeah, my nigga, that's
Phil.
what I want to do."
Okay, Phil. Let me ask you a question. You've been to.
I have to handle the bitches, bro. Straight up,
Phil. Listen.
I already told you that, so it's not nothing new.
Yo, Phil, listen, brother. Good brother.
We're not making
you ever been,
my nigga.
All right, you ever been to dinner with a woman? It's an ongoing. We damn, Phil, you gonna listen, man? You definitely want to.
I'm like, damn, bro, you talking some? Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Just listen, bro. Damn, brother.
Come on, man.
Good brother, listen to what I'm telling you, Phil. If you go, you go to dinner, right? And when you go to dinner with a woman, we all have this understanding that women are undecisive, right?
Call of Fame.
No, that's not what I had. No, I don't understand that. No.
What? Phil, then I don't know how many women did you have in your life. I have to question how many women you had in your life now. If you don't understand that point,
nigga. We ain't gonna go. Let's stay on topic. Come on.
Okay, Phil. We all understand that women are.
Say that to say what?
Women are indecisive, right? So if I take 4 women to dinner and they're indecisive, they're gonna have 4 different emotions and opinions and picks and all of this shit, right? You go to dinner and women can look at the menu for fucking 10, 15, 20 minutes and can't make a decision what she want. Now you go there with 4 different women, right? Now they all have to. How are you satisfying all of them? Because let me tell you something. Women get a joy out of when you go to doing these little things and you able to. They understand that you paid attention, so you able to tell them what they like when you go places, right? For instance, if I go to dinner with my wife, I already pre-know what she's going to order. I know what she likes. And that is a part of the reason why she loves me, because I pay attention to detail. Now, it's very hard for you to pay attention to detail.
Now, you say that, and I say this, because for 25 years, I be brand
Well, ask Patty Dean. Ask Patty Dean.
I be on some brand new shit. Like, every time she wanna do some shit, we go out to eat or whatever, I ain't ordering shit for her. I let her do what the fuck it is she want to do, and I chill. I act like I act like I didn't know she was gonna order that shit, and she likes that type of shit. Different women are different. They have different perspectives.
I don't disagree with that, but I'm asking Patty Dean though.
I let you talk, bruh. Shit, can't say that a woman.
So where are you from?
A woman, bruh. Can I finish?
You Phil.
You can't say that a woman has that she don't know how to make up her mind. Yeah, they do. You just got to be patient, sit down, and shut the fuck up.
Yo, Phil. I like you, good brother. So here's what I need you to do. Since you know how to handle these bitches, the next time Super Coon call, you need to call right behind me.
I ain't got no bitches. No.
No.
Oh, see, he understands. Listen. Hey, Drew. He as soon as you said the B word, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the first thing he understood? That code, not to respond to that code, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he understands women's emotions, right? Because you said, "Oh no." The first thing he did was backpedal when you said you got a handle on these bitches. He said, "What's the first thing he said?" "Oh no, I ain't got no bitches." Because they probably listening to him. They're gonna beat Phil ass.
What did you say, Drew?
I said the next time Super Coon call, since you know how to handle bitches. Next time Super Coon call, I want you to call and handle that light work for me.
Yo!
You know what I mean? You handle that bitch.
Hey Phil, your girl spank you, don't she?
She what? My girl what?
She spank you. She spank you, don't she?
I can't understand you.
You understood exactly what I said, good brother.
No, what did you say, bro?
I said your woman spank you.
She thanked me.
She spanks you.
Nigga, say, bro. Hey, you have me come over there where your woman at, and I'll show you what my woman do, nigga. I'm talking about my woman, homeboy.
She'll peel out.
You don't be like that, my nigga. You don't know me like that, bro.
Hey, bro.
You don't know me like that. I don't play like that, my nigga. I ain't gonna be no bitch. I ain't gonna be no hoe, and I ain't gonna play by my wife, my nigga. I don't do that.
I ain't say nothing about your wife. I said you.
With all that. And
I said you.
You can tell me I'm whatever, but you ain't gonna. Nah, we ain't doing that.
Hey, good brother, you have a hard time listening. I said your wife spanks you.
I heard what you said.
So then why you making it about her?
Nothing we talk about, my nigga. Nothing sexual. We don't do that. We don't do that. I keep my private life private, my nigga.
Hey Phil, man, you have a hey, Phil, you on here talking about multiple women, and you talking about keeping your right.
Nigga, I ain't said nothing to you about my wife.
How you talking about me? You said I'm a Christian. You said I'm a Christian because I believe in one woman.
I said anything to you about your wife?
Hey, listen. You said that. You said that
about your wife.
Hey, Phil, listen.
Have I
you
said
that.
anything to you about your wife, sir? I have not.
Hey, Phil, listen, Phil. You just.
I don't believe I have. Bro.
Okay, all right, Phil. All right, listen. Okay, Phil, you feel offended, right?
I've showed you the ultimate respect, my nigga, because I ain't called.
Okay, yo, Phil, could you listen? Nigga, Phil, what you drinking? You drinking?
Like that, bro.
What you drinking right now? What you drinking?
I don't do drugs. I don't drink alcohol, my nigga.
All right, so then listen.
I had a problem. I had a problem with women, but I don't have that problem anymore, my nigga.
Respect that.
So you got one woman.
That's it.
So why are you arguing with me?
That's because I made an agreement with her. I said to her that 20-something years ago. I told her, hey, I'm gonna do this, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Right. So Phil, listen. Phil, listen to what you're saying.
I believe that you should have it, bro. I mean, that's from me coming from that perspective. But if I was younger and I knew the things that I knew now, I would have had 3 different women or 4 different women. I would have had the same contract with all 3 of them.
You know why you Phil, listen to what I'm telling you, right? You
What's
know why
stopping
you
you
made
from
that
doing that
agreement.
now?
Right. Thank you.
Stop me into thinking like you think, bro.
No, Phil, what's stopping you from doing that now?
Thank you.
What's stopping you from doing that right now, Phil?
What's stopping me from doing that right now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thinking how he thinks?
No. You said if you was younger, you'd have to
for me.
Wow.
No, you said if you was younger.
I had the conversation with my significant other, man, and she ain't feeling that shit. So I respect it. I mean,
Why she not feeling it?
But I ain't.
So then Phil, because you in love with her, you don't want to.
Nah, it's because
you don't want to part ways.
Respect.
Okay, Phil. So what you're doing is you putting on a mask because you live in a life that you don't believe.
Not at all. I'm fulfilled with my life with her, but if we can add a plus to the situation, it's just like if you sitting at the table and you got 10 stacks, 100. Why not add 3 more 100? Why not? Why?
So why wouldn't you? Phil, you wouldn't have that conversation with her to add to the. You wouldn't have that conversation with her to add to the team.
I've already had the conversation with her, and she ain't feeling that.
She ain't agreed, and so you committed to this marriage. So you committed to this marriage for 2 decades, but that's not even what you believe, because you said that I'm the one living spooky. My thoughts are spooky because you said that I'm living a life.
You say nothing like that. I don't say that you spooky or nothing like that. I just say.
Bro, you said you said that I have a mentality of a Christian.
That's
and
what
I said that's spooky.
Like,
I don't believe in those. I look at religion as spooky. So listen to what I'm telling you.
Look,
so I said,
well, look, Blue Blood, this is what I can do, my nigga.
My guy, just listen to me. My guy, listen.
If had I known your channel, then you would know that I would know that, correct?
My good brother, just listen to me. You said all I
can tell you, my niggas, I apologize. I didn't mean no disrespect by that comment.
No, brother, we not.
We passed that. We passed that.
Right. We just haven't a. And I respect you. I respect you as well. I just.
My nigga, you could have said that, but you put that fucking tool on me, nigga. And then when
what tool
on me, you try to make it look like I was a stalker type nigga looking for your fucking page or some shit, nigga. I could give a fuck about you, my nigga. Honestly,
my nigga, listen to me.
You're going somewhere else. Phil, relax.
Phil.
When I started following Fred's page, it was because I sensed that Fred was a real nigga. So I turned some of my other real niggas that was coming out of that gangster mentality on to Fred's channel, because niggas be talking about real shit on how to get money and how to.
Okay, Phil.
So all that other shit, bro, I don't know.
All right, Phil. Now, Phil.
All right.
Phil,
let him go, doctor.
Phil, you said again, good brother. You keep talking about I put the steel on you. I didn't block you. I didn't time you out. I didn't do none of that. I don't even know what you're talking about. You put in the chat that I'm on some bullshit and I blocked you from my channel. That's what you put. If you misspell whatever, that's not my problem, good brother. That's what you put in the chat. I didn't block you. I didn't time you. I didn't do none of that. So cool. We got past that point.
This is what I'm gonna do.
We got past that point. Just listen to my good brother.
The whole night, all the misinformation, the bad comments, that's on me. I apologize.
All right. Now we move past that, good brother. Now we move past that.
I apologize. Thank you. I'm not a little nigga, my dude. I'm not that. So I'm not above reproach, and I damn sure ain't above apologizing where I was wrong. Now you apologize.
That nigga said.
Oh my God! Blue, are you still on the line? Blue. My nigga, come on, man.
Phil, what am I apologizing you for?
Come on, man. Do right, bro.
Hey, Phil, listen. What am I apologizing you for?
No, damn that.
If I'm a grown man. If I have to stand corrected, I'll always stand corrected. But I'm asking you, what am I apologizing to you for?
Because you created a false narrative earlier for the reason that I'm calling in right now, nigga. You created.
Hey, bro, you created your own false narrative. You just admitted that you created your.
And I don't fuck around like that, my nigga. I got a son that I named after me. So it's important for you to understand, bro, that I live by a creed and principles, my nigga. And I'm going to need you to apologize. Before we move forward, bro.
Yo, Blue just bounced. Y'all see that?
That nigga left.
Yo, Blue just bounced.
Dr. Phil,
Blue just bounced.
He
left. Blue left. Look at that.
You're crazy. Nigga made me call in the phone. I was in bed, my nigga. I was chilling. And I was just saying some shit on the comment section. So now this nigga I'm gonna eat it.
Oh my God. Oh,
that's cool. Crazy.
I can't believe you didn't apologize, bro.
This is he cut the lights out.
This nigga's crazy.
Oh man, this is the funniest.
Nigga, I'm telling you, nigga, that's what's wrong with our community, bro.
Oh my God.
Nigga,
Phil, you're not listening.
Enough to say, you know what, my nigga? I shouldn't even brought your name up, my nigga. You ain't even got no subscribers on your little page. I apologize for bringing you up. And I would have been, you know what, Blue,
Let him go.
my
Let
nigga?
him go.
Cool. Salute to you, my nigga. And I'd have fell back in the comments. But then you try to make me like, is this nigga a white dude or
nigga? I never said that. Phil, I never mentioned you Phil, I never said that you was white, brother.
White supremacy at its finest, nigga. So, but when you said that shit to me, nigga, I was like, oh hell no, this nigga tripping. This nigga out
here. Phil, you do know it's three grown.
What you were to, but that ain't it.
Phil, you do know it's three grown men, right? And I never mentioned you to be a white boy.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck if it's a million grown men. Nigga, if you wrong, just apologize.
Nigga, you were wrong. You the one that's wrong, nigga. What are you talking about?
And I just told you I apologize, but you was wrong.
Okay, so then
this shit, nigga.
I didn't.
Brother,
Phil, what part don't you understand, brother? You was wrong from the beginning. Okay. So how the hell could I be wrong?
So now, see, you walk.
I'm wrong for responding to what you said. So you was wrong, and you jumped out the window.
7 people in this world on this page is that you above any mistake.
Oh, this thing is crazy.
Blue can't be called to a point. Blue can't be called for wrong.
Vegas,
Blue
right.
can't nothing. Blue is the all guy. Right?
Phil.
Right? Cricket, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Phil.
You didn't say nothing to me tonight that was disrespectful in any way.
What did I say that was disrespectful to you, Phil?
Nigga, go back to the motherfucking page and read them yourself. Nigga, rewind the tape, nigga. You know what you said that was disrespectful.
What did I say?
You talk about you a man. You talk about you blue blood boxer, nigga.
How you know I'm blue blood boxing? You don't know who I am.
If you ain't gonna stand up for that shit, then why say it, nigga?
Hey, Phil. How you know I'm blue blood boxing?
Act like you are blue blood boxing, my nigga.
Phil.
Somebody else need that channel. Somebody else need that.
Uncle Phil.
How you know?
Niggas represent us no more, man.
Phil, how you know?
Like bitches,
Phil.
bro. When I called in, I apologize to you, blue blood. But any
okay, but Phil, Phil, listen. All right, Phil, you want to have a Phil, listen.
Straight up.
Phil,
Now this is the third, fourth time that I've said it on this phone call, my nigga.
Yo,
Phil, you want Phil? You want me to apologize for saying
we gonna
for
talk
responding to you?
You're right,
We're gonna
Dave.
pretend. We're gonna pretend. We're gonna pretend like the last 60 years. We're gonna pretend like, oh, we love Malcolm X now, but you didn't love him back then, nigga.
Oh, all right.
And
All right.
be real, be 100% real, my nigga. Don't be one of these old fake ass, bougie ass niggas. You know, where you can act a certain way and ain't nobody gonna see you act like that. So you good.
Yo,
Because
listen.
that's who your character commands that you say. That's what you say on your show. You say on this TV thing right here. You say, well, da 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 da. Nah, nigga, you can't speak no knowledge to me, bro. I don't need that shit. I don't need that shit. Keep moving, nigga. Keep moving, nigga. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Don't want no change, no autograph, nigga. Keep moving. Don't want to hear that shit.
Okay. Yo,
Like,
listen.
million niggas that I heard talking that bullshit, and then get on here and talk about some like.
But Phil, you said you never listened to me. Phil, you said you never listened to me. You don't know who I am. So how you know what I talk about?
I do. Yo,
So you do listen to me.
I haven't listened to your show, but what I will
You just said on my channel.
talking about this love and in love and quality and all this quality and perspective of a woman. Nah, nigga, I don't want to hear that shit from you, bro. Because you ain't got no integrity. So you might be lying. How I know?
Nigga, you think my 4 daughters and my 5 sons?
All right.
You think
put it up on a nigga. You want to put that
Phil.
stuff on your bitch because she laying right there, nigga. That's what
First of all,
What is so mad at? All right,
Phil, first of
listen.
all,
Patty Dean, it's been real. This is like the best phone call I've ever heard on this show. Yo, Blue, my brother, I love you. You're my dog.
King.
We'll talk behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Your Fred. One love, brother. Yo, shout out to the entire LDBC, Bronx on deck. Yo, Blue, we gonna talk. Yo, Patty, yo,
sure.
great. This is a great show, brother.
Yeah.
Yo,
All right, have a good night.
yes, you have a good night. Yo, Phil, relax, fam. It ain't even that serious.
it is.
This is the greatest show.
You see niggas hanging for ropes in California, Mississippi. It's for real to me, nigga. You can say you niggas can sit back and play all day like shit ain't real. You can do that. I'm not. I don't. Nigga, I have to be around these motherfuckers every day, man. So the shit you niggas talking about, miss me with that shit, man. We've been playing
I'm lost.
for fucking
I'm
4
lost.
years.
I'm completely lost.
Talking, nigga, it's all good, my nigga. Calm down. Nah, fuck calm down. You calm down, nigga. You calm your ass down.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know what happened. Good night. Good night, my brothers.
Integrity in our environment.
Yo, Phil, check this out. Yo, Phil, I love you, my nigga.
Phil.
I love you, my nigga.
Don't tell me that shit. Don't tell me
I love
that
you, my
shit.
nigga.
I'm feeling that.
I love you, unconditionally.
Phil's a Christian. In his private life.
Christian.
Ow.
Yes,
Not
he
a
is.
Christian.
Yes, he is.
Man, you don't know me, bro. You don't
And you don't know me.
Exactly, but I could find out.
All right, so
you just go on your page and look at the videos.
So go ahead.
I'll see whatever it is I need to see, but I don't. I'm not tripping like that, bro. But
all right, brothers.
Here, pretend
Phil, where you from? Texas?
Like you're doing such good things for the people, and then you a facade, man. You're putting on a facade.
Hey, listen. Guess what, Phil? Let me tell you something. What I just did. Let me tell you what I just did. Phil. I'm putting on a facade.
If you were morally wrong,
Phil,
you brought yourself into a conversation about the sexual behavior between a man and his wife.
I didn't bring myself into the conversation. You brought yourself into this conversation.
Then you call yourself.
You the guest. Listen, you the guest here, not me. Phil, you the guest here, not me.
Let me tell you something, Donald Trump Blue. Let me tell you this.
Oh man,
Donald
this
Trump
thing
Blue,
is crazy.
I respect integrity. That's what I respect.
Okay.
I don't care about whatever jazzy chain you got on, or your new Air Force Ones, or your Yeezys. I don't care about that stuff.
Actually, I got on a basketball T-shirt and Crocs.
It's integrity.
Phil, I got on basketball. I got on M1 basketball shorts, Crocs, and basketball
I
t-shirt.
don't care. I don't care what short you got on. I'm not into dudes, bro. So why are you even telling me? I don't care.
Oh, man, this nigga. Listen, man, Phil.
We appreciate you calling in, Phil.
Yeah.
No doubt. Salute, Fred. Now
Good
you know
night.
I'm not white, nigga. Now you know. So when you
Okay.
in the comments trying to
This is
pretend like I'm a white
factual
dude,
information.
and my perspective is what it is.
So hold on, Phil. You know Fred called you white, but why did you say that I called you white?
Well, all you niggas was placating like I
Oh,
was
this
white.
nigga's crazy.
I don't appreciate
man.
that. I don't appreciate that shit at all, honestly.
Man, it's all love him. We in the barbershop, dog.
Yeah. Until somebody call you white. Yeah.
Appreciate you, big homie.
Phil, you're a good guy, man.
Yeah.
Have a great night.
You're welcome, dog. Please come back tomorrow. We need you. He gone. hey, let me get the before Patty responds. Hey, Charlie Love, you got to send me your Charlie said, bro, this show fire. I got to get back in the chat. Hey, Charlie, you gotta DM me your YouTube link. That's the only way I can do it. That's a Patty.
Charlie Johnson said Bluetooth Fred under the bus.
I didn't say it.
No, the nigga said, "Oh, Fred, man, you call me a white boy, but you telling me to apologize for calling you a white boy. You know I ain't even call you a white boy."
That nigga said, I apologize. Now you apologize.
Now you apologize.
Yada, what can Yada say, man? You needed
to say, yeah, bro, you didn't apologize. Hey, Phil, man.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Kenyatta Ali, man. That's love, homie. That's mad love, man. Yeah, we brought the Guinness Book of World. Hey, Patty, why was that shit so funny? He from Texas, Jarvis. Hey, Phil, you from Texas, right? Yeah, Eric Cole say Texas. Patty, why was this shit so funny to you?
She was cracking up.
Pat had me crying though too. You know, but
And we got 10 more minutes, y'all.
He was just going so hard. Like
Yeah,
he didn't
going
let up
hard.
off his gas whatsoever. He was just real like
That nigga said, it's only one color blue. It ain't no sky blue. It ain't no light blue. It ain't no dark blue. Only one color blue.
that was a 1 hour call.
Yo, that nigga's crazy.
Oh, man. It's only one love, dog. It's only one love. One love. Let's get together and be all right. Come on, y'all. Sing it with me.
One love.
What's up, What's up, Asia Math? What you got, man? What you got on this?
Yo, Fred, I gotta get off because my shit about to die.
All right, love you, man. Appreciate you, big homie.
I love you too.
All right, bye.
Patty Dean, peace and blessings to you, Queen.
All right,
you
man.
too.
Asia Math, salute.
That nigga lying said his phone about to die. How the fuck your phone about to die? And you 4 hours in? Get the
No, my headphones, bro.
I got
my phone.
I'm not fucking with you. All right, peace, nigga.
Yeah. All right, salute, King.
All right, what's up, Asia?
I'm chilling, man. Shout out to the chat.
I feel all
the gold
alone
in
now.
The show, huh?
We always find the gold, man. We always find the gold, dog. I think it was Patty's laugh. I think Patty's laugh, man. That shit got to me, man. That, oh my gosh, man. Oh man. Go ahead, Asia.
I just wonder why, the emotional attachments to the subject matters it'd be kind of like confusing to me, but humorous at the same time. Because there was a real tangled web that y'all weaved. I mean, it went kind of like everywhere. The operative word was love, but it still went off topic. DP asked me to call in. I said, man, if I call in and spoke my actual factual life experience on this particular subject matter, it might rattle some emotions. And we're not gonna take this too far. Bear with me, Fred. You're an intelligent guy. So the topic says, and we all know what it says, can you fall in love with multiple people at the same time? That's the topic. That's the question. Is that the topic?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the question.
Okay. Yeah, that's the question. That's the topic. Well, one of the multiple people, females, but
because this is co-ed, we're gonna say people, but in my case, and me in particular, one of the multiple females that bear witness that she is in love with me, who is right next to me right now. She bear witness that, yeah, that's definitely possible. And I don't want to wake her up right now, but if necessary, I will, so she can give her perspective on it. But we say, is that possible? And that's the question. And you say what, Fred?
I think it's possible. I think it's possible.
Okay. And you say what, Miss Patty Dean?
I think it's possible as well.
Okay. All right.
I just have never experienced it, but I think it's possible.
Right. And I say the same. Now, have you experienced that? You say what?
I said, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I say the same. You know, but when listening to Blue Blood, he was like, no, it's impossible because, you know, one's going to be lust and one's going to be something else. My question to that was, who created the term in love? Do anybody know the answer to that one?
I don't know that.
Okay. We ain't gonna go too far with it. I'm quite sure you don't either, Miss Patty Dean, Queen Patty Dean, as I call you. You don't know either. So therefore, we don't even know the rules and the criteria of what in love is. So just like when we were speaking on turning a hoe into a housewife, it would take a high level of ego, vanity, narcissism of a person to say, hey, oh, I know. And because I know, I could tell you, and now you know. No, you know for you. And that's it. You said it yourself, Miss Patty Dean. Every day is a different day. The rules change every day. So even if a person just was in love, multiple people in love with a person for 1 second, is it possible that multiple people could be in love with a person at once? Obvious answer is yes. Even if it was just for 1 second, the answer is still is yes. How many times you got to lie to become a liar? That's a question for it.
Oh shit. One time, right? According to logic, right?
Exactly. So even when Blue Blood was saying, and I'm not trying to tell it like, oh, I'm just repeating the words that he was saying. He was like, well, I was in this situation. I was going back and forth. The reason why you was going back and forth because at that particular time you was in love with both of them people until you found out, oh, I'm not in love with one of them no more. Or you might have still was. But I don't know. I'm not saying I definitely, definitively know, but you was going back and forth for a reason. There was a high level of love on both sides. You know? But it's definitely possible. And what was the other lady you had on the show that we were speaking to, and I spoke with her, and she actually said, "Well, can you have multiple soulmates?" And I said, "Yeah."
Shauna.
It's 7-8 billion people, but in my case, I'm only dealing with females, so we got to narrow the number down to about 5 billion females on this earth. I'm only restricted to one. That's a societal projection upon a person. It's only 2 people built me. I only have 2 DNAs. That's my father and my mother. And that's irrelevant now at my age because now I design myself. I write my rules. I know who I'm in love with, and it's up to me to determine who's in love with me. That's not out of narcissism. Then another thing with Blue Blood, you said, hey, your kids. When you're writing the rules of in love, do sex got to be in the equation? That's the last question I would ask y'all.
You funny, Jarvis.
That's a question for it.
No, I actually missed that. I was laughing at the 2 comments.
Oh, okay.
He said
in the definition of in love, do sex have to be in the equation?
No.
Okay. So you have multiple children, right?
Yes.
And you're in love with both of them, right? I have 5 daughters. I'm in love with all of them.
Sure.
So that's right there. You can be in love with multiple people at the same time because sex doesn't have to be in the equation. So it's the same thing. So we just stand on You say what?
I see what you're saying.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not trying to say nothing. That's just is. That's just
No,
an
he's just
actual
talking
fact.
pragmatics. You're talking pragmatics, right? You're
Right.
trying to,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm not trying to convince no one of nothing. I'm just telling you what is. People going to subscribe to what they want to subscribe to anyway. So, people, you know, I practice what I preach, so I feel that everybody should practice what they preach as well, and don't try to preach it on to another person. The blue blood feel like you can only be in love with one person at one time. Okay, cool, you could feel that way. But when you're unraveling what you was putting out there, it seemed like, you know, you contradicted yourself. I think that's what Phil was saying, but he was going by the, you know, a kind of a real hood way, which was very entertaining. You know, it's being revealed to us almost every day. You know, you see females fighting over dudes. Both of those females are in love with that dude. You see dudes fighting over females. Both of those dudes are in love with that female. I'm not going to waste time or energy on nothing that I'm not in love with. That's just me. And I'm quite sure that's the same thing that applies to a lot of other people. The only driven emotion that's going to make a person do some of the things that they do is because they're in love. The one thing that he made a point is you go into a job, you don't like the job, but you're going to get the pay. Okay, that's cool. That's a method of survival. I don't think that applies to this into this equation. What we're talking about is something more on a spiritual side when you're speaking in love. Money is monetary, that's materialistic. And then, of course, you know, sports, that's physical. But when we talk about the human emotion, that's more on the spiritual side. And when that is in the equation, and that's the main ingredient into, like you say, the definition of being love, then yeah, that can happen multiple times at any second. It might not last long, but nevertheless, it happens. So that's my call. That's my take on it. What's up, DV? Salute to the chat. I can't read what's going on in the chat.
Blue
I gotta
Bud
go
said,
back and look.
Blue Bud said he'll talk to you about this tomorrow.
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah, for sure. I have no problem. Feel free to bring this back tomorrow. You know, I mean, I haven't spoken to Tony Muhammad, so I don't know when he's.
Well, he could just put it in the chat. You know, if it's just something to.
He said something to you. He said something to you.
You know,
I appreciate it.
Or whatever, you know, but that still will always be his perspective.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, if he's not in love with all his kids, then that he could say that. But I'm quite sure he is. You know, and we just
hey.
Yeah.
Where's my chair at?
Where's who at?
The chair.
Oh, what's that?
The barber chair.
The barber chair.
Oh, you trying to put me on blast, Fred? So you done dropped the bomb on your head. Where's the information I'm supposed to be sending it to?
Okay. Send me how much it is. Oh, I gotta give you the address. I'll give you that. Okay, cool. I'll give it to you.
It didn't even matter what the price of the chair was. I just needed a place to send it to. We'll worry about that. When
we'll take care of that
on your show.
We'll take care of that tomorrow. We'll take care of that tomorrow.
Okay.
Or right now.
But back to the topic. You slid that and where my chair at, and you ain't told me where to send it to. Now you know what? Since I'm on the line, you know what I did? I went to some of my resources and I got an address on you. I'm not going to say it online and the phone number.
Okay, good.
But I think I sent it to DV and to confirm. Like,
I didn't get it. I didn't get it.
No, I didn't send it to you. I sent it to DV.
Oh, okay. DV didn't send it to me. That's fine.
But I never got a response on him.
Okay, cool. So yeah, send it.
But I didn't want to send the chart to an address and it ain't your address.
Confirm
it was your home that's valued at $1 million. So I say this probably be his address. You know what I'm saying? But I say no, I go to somewhere else, and they was like, "Motherfucker, you sent that."
No, I got an address for you. We'll take care of that tomorrow. Yeah, we'll take care of that tomorrow for sure. Thank you.
No, I got the chair. I want to stand in front. Yeah, you know that's yours. You know.
Are we talking about practice? Nah.
But I've been on the line long enough.
Yes,
man.
you have. Yes, you have.
Thanks for the love.
Thank you. Thank you for the benediction.
All right. Everybody be safe.
I appreciate you.
You too. Good night.
DB, and we'll
Good
close
night.
the show with Patty and DB. Call me now. Call me now. DB, call me now. This was a 4-hour show, and it felt
4
like
hours. Yeah, I just looked at the time. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock.
Oh, my fact, that motherfucking call. Patty, why was that call so funny to you?
Because he was just Phil. First of all, I thought he was not from Texas. I thought he was from somewhere else.
Where?
You know, I just thought it was funny because somebody said, "Is he from Niggerville, South Carolina?" I'm like, Niggerville, South Carolina. What?
Carolina.
The chat had me cracking up though too. You know what I mean? Because he just wouldn't let off. He was just really on his square. Phil was like, no, I'm gonna say what I gotta say. I'm black.
Yeah, you gave us some great humor for sure. This show was phenomenal. Yeah, man. This man. Why we get better and
Sure
better.
did, Phil.
Yeah, we did.
So you funny as hell.
That nigga said that. You apologize. That shit.
You was like somebody's uncle. Like did not no. Like you just stayed on it.
It's only one color blue. It ain't no light blue. It ain't no dark blue. It ain't no sky blue. It's only blue, nigga. You
came in with all the scolding.
Yeah, right. DB's in here. If you a Crip, it's blue, nigga. Oh man, that shit. What's up, DB?
What's going on, y'all? What's up, Patty?
I figured you might want to ask Patty a few
Hi,
questions
DB.
or something. I don't know. Whatever you
Oh,
do,
man,
you
know,
do you. Mm-hmm.
I'm very reactionary. So when y'all have people on and they have a point, I like to be like on the panel. I just want to be there in the background because when I hear something that's contradictory, not to what the person is saying, but contradictory to the topic, then I would just want to interject and be like, "Hey, listen, this is it." So what was the question of the day?
I don't feel Phil said he crying. So hopefully you crying laughing, nigga. But I don't know. What was the question of the day? Can you fall in love with two people at the same time?
Here we go. That was it.
Uh-huh.
And that shit turned into a tree, and that tree had 1,000 branches, and those branches had more branches.
Now we got to the leaves,
question mark
man.
turned to an exclamation.
Yeah, we was talking about the leaves that fell on the floor. Reggie Owens was like, "Get back to the topic." The next thing you know, he crying, laughing. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
thank
that
you,
was the
Unique
question
Don.
of-
Thank you.
Unique Don, I love your laugh.
Yeah, so that was the question of the day.
Oh,
I
laughing.
think
Good. No, Phil said he was laughing, not crying. Okay, because we thought you was about to break down in here. We was putting bets in the chat, like nigga, $3 he cried, $4 he cried. Come on, I got 4, I got 4, I got 5. Oh man, that shit was funny. Sorry, DB. This shit.
Now apologize.
Apologize. Oh, my nigga said now you apologize. Oh my god.
That should be straight to the schoolyard.
That shit was like, nigga. Hey, yeah. I got a timeout for you. Apologize. If that ain't Lincoln and Kennedy, I don't know what is, man. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Like I apologize heals everything.
Right.
Like, I mean, you could be
Clean
crying,
slate.
you could be crying a river, and next thing you know, what's up, DB?
Oh man. So anyway, the question of the day was, can you be in love with more than one person at the same time? It wasn't about can you love somebody. We start talking about kids and somebody's great grandmother. And when I was in 3rd grade, all of that shit don't matter. We're talking about, everybody know what we're talking about. We don't have to change it. It's like when we say Black Lives Matter and people say all lives matter. Like, you know what the fuck we're talking about. Stay on course. So we're talking about a man and women, or women and men, or however the alternatives live their lifestyle. But that's what we're talking about. Can you be in love with more than one person simultaneously? So, me and Patty, it's different. But so say, for example, it's can you love somebody else and love Dre? Can Dre be in love with you and also be in love with another person while she's still loving you? That's the question. Is that possible? We didn't say has Fred been in love with somebody else while he loves Dre, or vice versa.
Gotcha.
The question is, can you lend your heart to more than one person simultaneously?
Yeah, we answered that Monday when you called. You asked me that Monday, and I gave you.
No, I understand.
Okay.
That's just for people in the chat to get a chance.
Okay, gotcha.
Absorb it. No, I'm giving my pastor pause.
Take your time.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't want to say obvious, but there's almost obvious different levels of love or being in love, right? There was never a question of favoritism. So if I had Patty and Unique Don as my two love interests, right?
Sure.
That doesn't mean that I can't love Unique Don more than I loved Patty. I can still be in love with both of them. Just because I love one more or have a deeper feeling of love, you know what I mean, or a different level of love, it's still I'm in love with two women simultaneously. Unique Dawn provides a certain level of trust and compassion and the physicality, right? While Patty, on the other hand, is the financial stability and stimulates me, mentally, right? Like there's different things that I get from both of them, but I'm still in love with both of them simultaneously. That's what I was saying. You follow? Okay. Now, if somebody has ever had somebody in love with them and in love with somebody else, they may understand it, right? I've never been in love with two people simultaneously. But if somebody's never had somebody love them and somebody else simultaneously, maybe they're not qualified to answer the question because they don't have enough experience.
Say that again.
Okay. If somebody has never had a person love them and love another person simultaneously, they may not understand it, so they may not be qualified to answer that question. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at the screen, so I don't know if you on your phone texting your side piece, Fred, so I can't tell.
Oh, but you can't. But no, it's pretty much they just responding to you. Unique Don is cracking jokes, and Blue Blood can't sleep.
Yeah, you got Blue Blood and Drew. It's like 7:00 in the morning on Sunday out there, right?
That's a good point.
I remember when I was in undergrad. I remember being. I don't know if I felt some neglect of love or whatever it was, but I used to have this process or this trial where the different chicks that I talked to, I tried to find a way of making them fall in love with me. Not that I loved them, but I just wanted to see if they could fall in love with me.
You wanted your ego stroked?
I don't even know if it was that much, Patty. I don't even know. I know it was like a stupid, like a juvenile sort of challenge, though. You know what I mean? And obviously, when you get older and more mature, you realize, like, fuck, I was playing with somebody's heart. You know, like their emotions, their heart. Like that was a fucked up thing to do. But at the time, I wanted to see if I can conquer that. Right? I wanted to see if I could achieve that. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, it happened more times than not. You know what I mean? Like finding a way to generate some sort of feelings and triggering certain things and stimulating certain things that they probably are not getting from their significant other or the previous guy, you know? Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. That was my 2 cents.
Why did you come up with the question? I mean, it's a great topic. I was just curious.
Good question. Why did you?
Where did it come from?
I don't remember. Shit, it was something I was talking about or doing probably with a friend. And yeah, it just came up. And, I'm always coming up with random crazy shit that I give to Lloyd and Reggie and Asia, and Jarvis throughout the day. You know what I mean? Donald and all of them dudes. So, shit, it was just something that hit me in the head. So,
it
was just one of the things that I talked about that Fred actually paid attention to.
It it turned into The longest show we've ever had. Shit, this is a part-time job for all of us.
Yeah,
Shit.
Reggie, you going live after this, right? With part 2.
Oh man,
I think Reggie going live with part 2 after this.
I'm gonna watch the replay at the motherfucking charging station in the morning. I'm definitely gonna watch it because Reggie gonna say, "Yeah, see y'all niggas, see y'all niggas." Yeah, man, this shit was fun, man. I had a great. Thank God, Real Rap didn't call.
Yeah,
in.
thank
Hey,
you.
thank God, Real Rap didn't call. He said, "Man, see in the Treaty of Paris and in the Old Testament and Genesis, when Genesis met Exodus, you know what I mean? With Genesis."
Where Genesis began Genesis.
Oh my God! King Solomon had 4,800 wives. That's what
These dudes start going through everything. Well, in Matthew they said this, in Mark they said this, in Luke and Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians. Man, when you knock it the fuck off.
Oh my God, hilarious.
For real. Hey, the last thing, man. So you haven't talked to the minister yet, though, right?
No, he hasn't responded back to me. I left him a message. I sent him a DM, and I can't find his phone number because I had a vacancy, so it's no way I can find his number. I failed to save it. I should have saved it. And
Real Rap just came in.
What'd he say? What'd he say? I missed it.
He just got here right now. He said, "Fuck you, friend."
Oh, I'm looking at Reggie Owens. Reggie Owens last. See Reggie Owens? Yeah, see that nigga Real Rap come in here like that nigga is a sobering friend. Hey, that nigga knock on the door. You beating some shit up. Hey, nigga, I gotta be home in 30 minutes. Hey, and did the nigga get louder and louder as nigga start playing music and shit like nigga. The nigga call your cell phone and shit, your phone ringing and shit. Who that bitch? Yeah, you answering questions instead of getting you know what I mean? Instead of letting my mouth doing the wrong work. You know what I mean? Shit. But anyways, man. Hey, before you go, we'll let Patty close up the show. Thank you, man. Don't forget to go to Patty. Take your time. What you got to say, Patty? What you got to say? What you got to say?
I just want to say thank you. Thank you. It was a really, really fun show. I had a wonderful time. I'm sorry I had so many glitches and my ass was frozen and shit for a minute. And
that shit was funny.
All that was happening.
That was
but
MK Ultra for real.
This platform just brings so much joy to me, and I really do care for my people. And I want to continue for us supporting one another and having these battles and these laughs and these conversations and these questions and the stimulation and things that can just always just be there for one another that way, So, so thank you, Frederick. Thank you, DB, for having me. And, I'll probably be here tomorrow night just laughing with y'all and may this conversation continue and make a left turn and make a right turn and come back on topic.
Facts. And I'll speak for all of us. We appreciate you, Patty. We love you, Patty. And we gotta get Unique Don in. Unique Don, you gotta co-host a show with us, Unique Don.
Yeah.
You gotta co-host a show. You know what I mean? We'll take turns. And you know what we should do? Like round robin, create a schedule and shit. And y'all co-host the show. Everybody but Pastor Usher Deacon 305. Everybody, anybody but that nigga.
She about to get skipped. She got skipped.
Anybody but that nigga, dog. Anybody but him, dog. Anybody but him. Anybody but him.
Just give him a timer. Just give him a timer.
Oh, this nigga said,
that don't matter.
That nigga said, hey, that nigga be like, at the end of the show, he be like, hello? Damn, I am long-winded. No one's breathing. Nigga be no more oxygen on Earth, nigga.
He got 3 strikes for violating the gag order.
Oh my God, this nigga, man. This nigga. Oh man, that shit. Hey, we got to do that, man. Hey, DM me on Instagram. We'll start it off with DB. You want to close the show with me, dog? And we'll come up with a topic and shit. Fuck it. It's our show. This all of our shows, nigga. Fuck it. Me, Reggie Owens, me, DB. You know, we could do 2 at a time. Fuck it. It's our show. We can create our own fucking show. Fuck. Ain't no rules to this shit. You know,
Champion Heart.
Yeah. Hey, real rap gonna give us a motherfucking a reading list and shit. Hey, I'm coming on September 21st, y'all. I need y'all to read these 38 books and shit. You know? He said, I know y'all niggas home because we in quarantine, nigga. Read, nigga. Oh man, yeah.
Fred, you evil, man. Fred, you evil. You the devil, man.
Oh man, I know you always on my ass. It's cool. I want y'all. I don't mind. You know, I'm the youngest cousin and the youngest child and the littlest. So jokes, it don't move me at all. You can call me anything you want. I've already been called. I didn't. Hey, before I turned 18, I was beat up 100 times already. So like, so it don't matter. I was the youngest cousin. I was the smallest cousin till I was like 12 or 13, nigga. Shit, you know what I mean? So what else? What else? You want to take my ice cream? What? You want to take my icy? You want to take my quart of water? Like what else? And then I got 14 and I beat up my sister. I said, nah, y'all ain't. And I started beating up all my cousins at about 14 or 15. Nah, nigga. Yeah, it ain't happening no more. Yeah, I mean, true story. My mom is probably listening right now, probably laughing her ass off right now. But yeah, true story. I remember in the 7th grade, my mom tried to whoop me. I grabbed the belt and I said, it's over. It's over. Like, stop. It's over. It don't hurt no more. Stop. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I said it's over. Like, I'm not taking this shit no more from nobody. True story. I'm gonna have my mom call in tomorrow. She probably listening right now. She'll tell the story better than I can. Yeah, man.
What's up, Auntie?
Oh man. So yeah, so that's right, Unique Don. And that's probably where my fearlessness come from, a piece of it. Shit. Ain't nothing bad, nothing worse can happen to me. You know what I mean? Shit. But anyways, man. Yeah, I should have kept on talking. And the funny thing is, I was going to put it in right now. I did that. My mom socked me. You know what that is, man. Patty, we love you. DB, we love you. Jarvis, we love you. Real Rap, we love you. Mr. Vegas, we love you. Phil, not yet, nigga. DOG. If I say Fred, I love you, nigga. I love you, nigga.
Gotta apologize.
You gotta apologize. Hey, I'm gonna play that Anita Baker when that nigga call in. I apologize. Oh, believe. Man, this shit was funny as hell, man. Hey, Phil, appreciate you, Dark Father. 420, man. It's 420. Whenever you want it to be, people Hernandez. We got our 5 mics. Sweet Dreams, J.A. Dixon, Phil, King Israel, MXE, Kenyatta, man. I appreciate you. DMA. If y'all not talking in the chat, y'all got to DM me your YouTube link and I can unblock you, okay? But outside of that, I don't know how to do it. Things to take it personal. Cause the devil is a lie, hey. Telling you the truth, hey. Hey. The things you gotta do, hey. Oh man, Dave Jack. I thought Champion Heart was gonna call in because I know you got history on this subject, man. Great show, Lion. Appreciate you. Kenyatta Ali. Now y'all motherfuckers got a quick turnaround, huh? You know what I mean? Got a quick turnaround. You people gotta go to work. Whatever y'all. I appreciate you. I love y'all dearly, man. Yeah, Lavelle. I'm glad you. I forgot about Cheryl because I had that vacancy and I had so much work to do in that unit. You know what I mean? Because if you fail the motherfucking inspection, you gotta wait. You gotta wait 7 days, 8 days, and shit. And I don't know what it's like in this. You know what I mean? So yeah, Rob.
Run the game like I'm A6.
I caught it, Rob. Just for you, Rob. There you go. Appreciate you, DB. Yeah, we got co-host the show, nigga, and just rock out, nigga.
Love it, love it, love it.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do 2 at a time or 1 at a time, however you want to do it. We'll talk behind. We'll talk. Just hit me. We'll plan it out. You'll be the first VIP guest.
Right on, right on.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll have Kenyatta Ali, we have Rob, all y'all niggas. Well, Unique Don, we'll all co-host shows, man. Just rock out. Around your expertise. You know what I mean? We'll rock out. Fuck it. Why not? This show was funny as hell, dog. Damn. How we go from talking about pussy to making another nigga apologize? Damn. Last time, y'all. Last time, DB. Hey.
But the devil is a lie. Hey.
That nigga Wi-Fi be, hey, your Wi-Fi be lagging, DB. You always a second behind this shit. That nigga DB got dial up, nigga. That nigga got dial up. That nigga got an AOL email and shit. That nigga, oh man, that nigga funny. That nigga got AOL. DB@AOL.com and shit. Nigga can't move his laptop and shit because you know fuck the ether cord to fall out and shit. I remember that shit so much, man. Hey, don't move the computer, nigga. Oh man, hilarious, man, hilarious. Yeah, to connect the shit to the phone. Nigga couldn't get any phone calls and shit. Phone stayed busy and shit. We out this motherfucker. Love you, DB. Love y'all. Then we coming back tomorrow. Lavelle, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna call Miss Dorsey in the morning. I completely forgot because I gotta nail this inspection. So you know you gotta go through all the motherfucking protocols and shit. You know, I love y'all niggas. We out this motherfucker. Peace, DB. Peace, y'all. Peace, Reg. Oh.